guys. Hang on. There we go. So, hello everyone. How are y'all doing? Oh, of course, it's 16. Perfect. We're starting on 16. Everybody, hi there. Before I get started, I need to drag in my co-host. So let's get on that. He has not been dragged in yet. There we go. Oh my god, your faces. Why is there two of you? What happened? Hang on. Okay, why is there a second one? Hang on. Okay, say something. Hello, say something.
Hello?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay.
So let me just make this a little bit quieter. Hi everybody, and welcome you on this beautiful good Puyo day, because that's what the 11th of November is. It's like 1-1 is E, and then it's Puyo He, so it's good Puyo day. And you know what was released on good Puyo day?
A few Puyo games, I think.
Oh my god, there's two of you. Why is there two of you? Hang on. Why do you echo?
Good question.
I think it's because why are you streaming on your end?
I'm showing my setup.
Why? I thought I'm doing the slides.
You are. It's just one. Okay. It's off now.
Hang on. So, say something again.
Whoops.
Are you still echoing? Say something.
No, hi.
Hi, now it works. Okay. There were two of you! Speaking of magic. And yes, I am dressed for the occasion. Oh, yeah, I see. You wanted to use the PNG tuber. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much, you know.
I can set it up on the other screen. Right now I just...
If you wanna.
Yeah, I will set it up on the other screen. And yes, I did dress up. I was thinking if I should do the full Amity cosplay, but I decided to leave the wig back there. But yeah! So, what was released on Good Puyo Day? I think the chat has already caught on to it.
Probably a few Puyo games.
I think, yeah, but I don't know, actually. How many have been released in November?
I don't know. A lot of them released on the 24th.
That is true, yeah. They always release Puyo games. They try to release Puyo games on Puyo days. So yeah, I see the chat has already been talking a lot about the game. Don't worry, we will be doing a lot of talking about the game. Also, in comparison to last time, I've fixed the playlist, so there's no random audio dramas in there anymore. There's no songs that get copyright. Basically, we shouldn't have no music issues this time around.
And does my microphone sound good? This time?
I think you sound fine.
Okay, because last time it wasn't, and nobody told me clearly enough.
I think it sounds fine. The chat can also give feedback if they want to. Right now, I am just still thinking about how, because I haven't been streaming enough lately, so I'm not really in the flow of things. Yeah, the chat
Me
thinks it
neither.
sounds good.
I haven't been editing a lot of stuff either.
So, before we get properly started, I'm just gonna look that everything is like properly set up here technically. Yeah, we got desktop audio, Twitch alerts, and I should also thank everybody who's on stream. We've got Amethyst Leslie, we've got Pear Juice, we've got Suspicious Vivi, we've got Crimson Slushy, we've got Nova Star, we've got Knut. Oh, that's your sister, right?
Yeah, that's my sister.
Hi there! We've got Puyo Puyo Fan 2424, so it's Puyo Puyo Fan Puyo Puyo. We've got Lise 9386. We've got Azul Straya, we've got Suspicious Vivi, we've got Ramona Blue Cat, we've got Cherry 21457. I know Cherry. That's a big Klug fan. So we will have to talk, we'll definitely be talking about Klug today, because we're talking a lot about this game today. But Klug actually had a role here. So, we've got Yap Alonso in the chat. Woo! We've got Bacon LT. The game looks cute. It is cute. This is a very cute game.
Very stylized.
Yes. I also saw people talk about the intro. I might actually, I will pull the intro back on screen again. I still have the emulator running in the background. I'll do this in a bit. We've got Beach King. Woo! So many people. I'm so happy. We've got Icorcat. We've got Sean's Pianist. We've got Dark-Sized Coco. We've got Madeline Himegami. We've got Aqua. The music is loud compared to Nanny. I thought I put it down a little bit. Then let me put it down a bit. There we go. Thanks for the it's part of my Amity cosplay. It's not the whole cosplay. Oh gosh, I'm checking if there's we've got that's a bot. Thank you for killing the bot. I'm not greeting the bots. Goodbye bots, be gone. Hi, Aerostar is also here. God, we've got so many people in chat. And Zach Blacks. Okay, I think now I got everyone. So, now that we're done with this, let's talk a little bit about how this is going to happen today, okay?
Yeah.
So, we are here to celebrate Puyo Puyo Fever 2 as a game. That doesn't necessarily mean we will play it, because I've streamed that game so many times already, and it's not special to do something I've already done a lot of things. We want to do something special. So, more than playing, today's stream is dedicated to celebrating the game by talking about it, by explaining to people who only know the game from hearsay what kind of game it actually is, what makes it special compared to other Puyo games. And at the end,
which is needed.
Yes. And at the end, we might present a little something that Mamono has prepared for us, right?
Oh yeah. It's Puyo Puyo Fever, parentheses, 2005, run in a nutshell trademark.
Perfect.
I rushed it out in 2 weeks, I think. My wrist hurts.
Please don't hurt your wrist.
Okay, but it needed to happen, you know. Once I learned that about that Fever 2 would turn 20 this year, I had to do something, you know.
Yeah, we have to celebrate this. And the real reason there hasn't been a fan translation yet? Oh god, yeah, we will be talking about this.
Spaghetti
there's
code,
so much
right?
to talk about. So yeah, let's get to it. We've already delayed a lot. I'm sorry. I kind of had I overslept so badly tonight. Anyway, let's continue. It's nighttime now. Yeah, I slept until like 2 in the afternoon, and then I had stuff to do. I'm amazing. Anyway, so here we are. Over here. This is welcome to here. As Maguro would say, welcome to here. Though we won't see a lot of Maguro today, because this was before his time. Before his time. So, oh yeah, I need to screen share it with you too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But actually, I'm gonna screen share the stream itself with you. Because, let me do that real quick.
I think you can do that with virtual camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a virtual camera. Hang on. Here we go. That works. And now I'm gonna share screen. There we go. Here, now you can see everything that's happening.
I can see everything.
Good. So, it has indeed been 20 years. You were taking care
What
of
an
yourself.
event.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What an event.
What an event, yeah. Oh yeah, before we forget. Oh god. Can I chill a little bit before we go in?
Of course.
So, before we get started, I'm going back to Facecam real quick. Because speaking of these characters, I have new keychains. I made new keychains. We have, for example, two people very relevant today have keychains now. I am now selling this beautiful Rafina here.
The funny asshole.
Yeah, double-sided. And I am also selling This loser. This complete
The true
and utter loser.
antagonist of
The
the true antagonist of Fever 2.
The true antagonist of Fever 2. I even made sure to make the spirit a little see-through.
Happy birthday, by the way, Dan.
Yeah, they are on my... I have the link to my Etsy on all my social medias, so you should be able to find it there. Aside from these, I've also made Deltarune keychains. So that I have Deltarune keychains now, for those who are interested in that. And I got like an original one for the season, cause it's the season for some angels with stars, I guess.
A nice Christmas ornament.
Yeah, you could use it as a Christmas ornament. Exactly, that's what I do sometimes. So, yeah, that was my shilling. It would be really helpful if you bought some actually, because I have been having money troubles. I also have commissions open for the same reason. So yeah, if you know my social media, my Twitter, my Blue Sky, I have commissions open. I sell keychains. It can all be found there. If you need info on that, just ask in the chat. I'm sure people will point you the way of my social media. But you probably know them anyway. And I don't want to like litter the screen with like ads. So yeah, you've bought
I mean,
them.
it's fine. Self-chilling is fine.
Yay! So, I'm glad. I honestly, generally, any bit helps right now. It's just, woo!
I might get the fun gang.
Yee! That would make me happy. Also, because you would have to pay a lot less shipping than other people because you live closer to me.
European bias.
European bias.
Mm.
Anyway, back to main screen. Oh yeah. You know what I'm also gonna do? I am going to pull Rufina's theme is playing good. I'm going to pull the Fever 2 screen on top. There we go. But I'm not gonna make it small. So we have that just a little bit of pretty vibes. Where do I put this? Over me, probably. I'm not necessary. Fever 2 is more necessary than me. No.
Okay.
No. Who do I put it next to?
Okay, but Fever 2 doesn't translate itself, you know.
It does not translate itself. That is very true.
That's the problem people have had with it.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about too. So, here we're putting the game next to you, and also putting you a little bit over here, so you have like more space with. Yeah. Boy is playing Fever 2. Exactly. Let's put boy on top of Fever 2. Boy is playing Fever 2.
Have fun, boy.
Where's boy here?
I wonder who he would main, honestly.
Probably Boldanders.
Or maybe Amity.
Or maybe Amity. No, Al and Ekolo are not sold out! Does it still say they're sold out? Oh my god! Wait, no! Nothing is sold out! Nothing is sold out right now! Why, Al and Ekolo were never sold out! Anyway! Continuing! Sorry for all this! Back to, yeah. Behold, presentation. I made slides so we can enjoy our Fever 2.
It has significantly less slides than I've had in my presentation.
Yeah, so I will be real. I wanted to do this pretty freeform because it is Fever 2 and I really just want to talk with everybody in the chat about what makes this game special. So let's get into it. Firstly, yes, it has been 20 years. I am old. Are you old?
Well, I don't feel old because most of us weren't there when this game was released.
I mean, technically I was around. It just didn't release in the West.
Yeah, but you never saw it on the shelves.
Yeah, because Sega... Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, Fever 2 was originally scheduled to be like... They wanted to localize it, the same with 15th. The higher-ups in Sega just saw no market for Puyo outside of Japan after Fever 1. And just every time the staff was they were gonna, we're not localizing it. No, we're not localizing this. They did whatever they could, but it just didn't go. They downright gave up for 7, which is a whole
Which is a little dumb because Fever 1 is frankly just a prototype of Fever 2.
It is very much.
If you want to oversimplify it, of course, you know.
Yeah, Fever 2 actually like really introduces Prim, while Fever 1 is kind of like just a little side story. It's weird that we were introduced to these characters with a side story, you know? It's like something
it's just
like
an arcade game.
Yeah, it's an arcade game. It's like, and this plot is like something you'd find on one of the shorter drama CD tracks, you know? Just a court tricking her students into doing a practical exam, basically. And the practical
Pretty much.
exam involves fighting her demon cat. I do not understand.
As you do.
I do not understand this woman. So, then let's go to next slide. So, now you might have noticed we did not celebrate the 20th anniversary of Fever 1 here. We did not celebrate the 20th anniversary of like Mina de Puyo Puyo. So why this one in specific?
Okay.
Yes.
Let's be blunt. Fever 2 deserves it more than those games.
It does it, exactly. Fever 2 is like, oh my god, I think Fever 2 is such a milestone, such a cornerstone for what Puyo is today. And in case you don't understand why, let me explain. Firstly, this was like the first Sega Puyo game with a proper story mode. Because I don't know what you'd call Mina de Puyo Puyo, but
Something.
that was something.
Filler. It's filler.
It's filler! But the thing is, like, somehow, Fever 1 is also filler. It's filler that introduces the characters themselves. Well, how?
Yeah. I don't know.
No, I love Fever 1. Fever 1 is like one of my favorite arcade games in general. I love it so much. But my goodness, it's just a day in the life of Amity. That's what it is.
And Rafina Comedy Hour.
Rafina Comedy Hour, pretty much, yeah. The whole thing is, though, that not only is it the first Sega Puyo game with a proper story mode, it is the first Puyo game in general with a continuity focus. Now, some people might like dispute this and be like, no! Puyo Puyon was before, and I'm like, no. Puyo Puyon was not.
Puyo Puyon.
Yeah.
Puyo Puyon has no overt callbacks.
No.
Just doesn't.
And I know that we all love Doppelganger Ao in this house, we do. But also, she just kind of appears and then vanishes. And she's gone. Oof. There's like nothing
Pretty
from
much.
Yon really that started anything new for the franchise that changed how the characters were like seen. I guess the most you can see is that it was the first time. No, it wasn't even the first time that like Draco and Bridge were like party members, because that was in Madoza Turn. So like beforehand, everything that was like continuity wise was completely limited to the Mado games. But Sega did not have the Mado games. So what did Sega do? They were like, well, guess we have. Well, I say Sega, I mean the staff. Sega didn't care. I don't think Sega cared, but like the staff were like,
No.
we have to put like all of this in the actual Puyo games now, because we don't have Mado. And that is not just me speculating. When you go into what is in Fever 2, you can tell they were trying to put like everything that was beforehand in the Mado games into the Puyo games. It was a really ambitious thing in that regard. Like all the world building and all that stuff. It's interesting in that way. Al's memories, yeah, there's so much. Can you imagine though if Mado and Puyo became completely separate franchises? That would have been
They are.
confusing. That would have been.
I mean, they kind of are.
I mean, yeah.
They were for a bit with Sorcery Saga on the PlayStation Vita.
Well, now we have Fia. And aren't you so glad that Fia confirmed that Skatodora is immortal?
I mean, not Really? Who wants to live forever?
Skatodora will forever be dancing and searching
Okay.
for a house.
As long as he's happy, you
As
know.
long as he's happy, the longest lived fish in the world. I haven't played that game, what do you mean? Skatodora is around! He hasn't aged a day, even though it's like canonically like 70 years after the Puyo games. Or something. He has
Two
not
human
aged a day!
generations.
He's just like kind of a vagabond going around looking for a house. And he's still voiced by the same voice actor as in the Sega games. He's
Probably,
a trouble. He will not die.
Probably looking after two preschoolers.
Probably looking after the fishes the board. Yeah! He will be forever dancing all night. But yeah, you know who's not in this game? Skatodora. He's not in this game.
One of the few he skipped out on.
One of the few he skipped out on. So the big thing with Fever 2 is like that makes it super different from almost every other Puyo game is like it has such an immense content of unlockables. Like the second most is Puzzle Pop. But even Puzzle Pop's unlockables are nothing compared to the immense amount of unlockables that Fever 2 has. We will go into that a little bit later. And the thing is, it's meaningful unlockables. It's not just little pictures of items, or just, it's a lot of stuff that like tells you a lot about the franchise. They actually wanted you to play and explore and explore and play. It's really interesting. It's kind of super immersive in a way. That's something we'll get into too. And finally, the last part of what is like really interesting with Fever 2, it introduced a lot of fan favorite characters. Really.
Such as
Shigu!
the asymmetrical boy.
The asymmetrical
Single-handedly
boy!
made Puyo Puyo popular. Like, he's consistently the most popular character that didn't come from the compile era.
Yes! Yes, exactly. He has been for 10 years. He's consistently been winning the character polls in Japan. With the only it's always him and compile characters. Him and the compile characters. The only other character who comes close is Lemrus.
Which is more surprising, honestly.
And Lemrus is also from Fever, is also a Fever 2 introduced character. So like Fever 2 introduced a lot of really fan favorites. And of course we can't forget that because we have Amity and Sig, we have an ARS in this game now.
Yeah, Fever 1 didn't introduce an ARS because that wasn't really a pattern yet.
It was basically just a substitute Aal and a substitute Rulu.
AR.
Yeah, that's
Augmented reality.
And then they decided to add an S, but he's not a Shazo at all. He's not at all a Shazo.
No. For the better, you know, it's better that the ARSs aren't direct. No, not Amity and Rafina aren't direct copies, you know, but they are, what's the word? Derivative, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's better that they're like more like flexible with it these days, that it's not all the R's are just Rulu with a different hair color. I'm glad that
Gladly. Yeah, Risakuma made sure of that.
Imagine Risakuma was just a blonde Rulu. So yeah.
Where were we? Characters, fan favorite characters.
Yes. So, as for how we are going to continue talking now, how about we take a little tour through Primptown?
A semi-explorable place. Semi-explorable because it's a menu. You're not literally walking around or anything.
I'm going to show it a little bit though, so I put it on screen now.
Oh, so, clever.
Here we are.
Did you think of that on the fly, or did you plan this?
I thought a little bit of doing this before. And so we no sound because I don't want us to be distracted by the sound. And for some reason, the controller isn't working. Okay. Hang on. Let me just make sure that the controller is properly connected now, real quick. Life is hard. So, pad 1.
So I've been told.
Okay, does it work now? No. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, sometimes it's really fussy with the controllers. I do have a PlayStation 2, and I do have the game. I could just, but I'm doing this for convenience. This is not piracy. This is convenience, everybody.
Oh, fun fact actually. Depending on which of the 3 versions you have, PlayStation, PSP, and DS, it differs which of the ARS is actually front and center.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Oh, on DS, you have Amity on the cover, the cartridge, and the manual. On PlayStation 2, you have Sig on the box, disc, and manual. On the PSP, you have Rafina on the disc, box, and Sig or Amity on the manual.
Oh god, which pad is this? Which gamepad is this? Hang on, it's being really weird right now. But yeah, they did change that. The PS2 version is the one that has like Sig everywhere in front. I love the design of it. I can bring it over. I have like multiple versions of this game in the
It's so
back.
cool.
It is
and I
so
also
well
like
done.
to think these are the consoles the characters would own. Like, Sig has a PS2, such a basic pick. Amity has a DS because she's outdoorsy.
Yes.
And Rafina has a PSP because she's a giant snob.
I love that. I love that. Okay, now it works. So yeah, I can show that later, but for now let's just continue. So yeah, I absolutely agree with that. So yeah, this is the PS2 version, which one of the versions that I have is a physical. The game, unlike other Puyo games, this game actually asks you from your name when you start in. Like basically, you even have save files, different ones, and this game has save files. And when you begin it, you get like this encounter, with Miss Accord, where she like outright asks you to enter your name, but she doesn't just ask you to enter your name, she wants you to write the name on a card that she gives to you. The card is a credit card. The only credit card in all of Primptown. It's because Accord gives you the only credit card in Primptown. For the simple reason that she wants you to patronize the local store. So you are kind of, in a way, a character in Primptown. You're being like...
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally skipped... yeah, I didn't even know. This is something new I just learned. Apparently you can skip the name entry, and it will just default to Puyo Chu. But I'm not naming
So the
this.
main character is Puyo Chu.
Yes. But we're not doing this. I'm going with Nanny.
So yeah, technically speaking, you are the main character of this game.
Exactly. You are like you are a student who just a student at Primp Magic School who just kind of like observes the lives of all these characters. It is super cute.
Yeah. Like, and something Chronicle should have capitalized on if it had time.
True.
A Chronicle 2 should definitely expand on this idea.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Fever 2 is in generally just a lot more immersive than Chronicle in a lot of ways. Like, yeah. Here I go in.
A glass of water is more immersive than Chronicle.
So I'm using this save file. I name all my save files usually Ringo, just so I can pretend that Ringo is there with everyone. Because I love them. But hey, now I named it for myself. So you end up here in this town, and you get this map of Primptown, where you can just go to all the locations. And not only are you going, the locations are not just menu points. There's people there that you can talk to. And the people that you talk to will actually have things to say about what is currently happening in the plot. Oh, I gotta hydrate. So like the characters...
That's a chord.
Yes, the characters will be talking about what's currently happening in the plot as you go through the plot. So, thanks for the hydrate. No, I don't want to be in Primp. Why would you not want to be in Primp? It's such a fun place.
It has onion pixies, though.
It has what is wrong with onion pixies?
They poke.
True, but still. So as you can see, you can just talk to the characters and move around. And then if you go sad, you can look at your credit card, which for some reason tells you how much you've spied on the characters.
According to this.
And the item system from Puzzle Pop was introduced in this game. The item system is done here by buying the items from Dapperbone's store.
It took 18 years or so for that mechanic to come back.
Yeah! And it's used better in Puzzle Pop, I will say this, because combining items makes more sense than having to pick one, because picking one usually ends up being a roulette of how the battle goes and how it doesn't go, you know?
Yeah, you have more fun modifying the game with more items at once.
But
I assume, I've played neither game.
I really just hope that the Puzzle Pop's version of the system comes back. But I also hope that they bring it back that you don't have to like randomly gather the items. But I want the shop to come back. And don't put the cat in the shop. Put the skeleton in the shop. I'm okay if he's not playable. I'm okay if he doesn't fight. Just put him in the shop as a PNG. I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay, but hear me out.
Yes.
Poison info broker.
Yes, you should be, yes. You say you wouldn't be
I mean, I agree, yeah. I agree. I want some Dapper Bones back, too.
Yeah. So Aerostar doesn't think that he would survive Primp? I think Primp is a fun place that we would all survive.
I think you're safe in Primp. Going outside of Primp is a different story, though.
That is true. Oh, gosh. You can see I got it Primp. If I was in Primp, I wouldn't have to worry about credit card because it doesn't matter. I mean, true. But isn't it fun if you're just able to buy at Dapperbone store?
Yeah. Go inside. It's a bit of a souvenir shop. It looks like a souvenir shop for people who just visit.
We'll go inside in a bit. We'll continue on for now, though, on our journey. So, the next point is the magic. The first point we should explore is the magic school. So, again, the game treats you as just a random background student in Primp Town who just happens to be observing all these lives. If you go into the magic school, obviously we get Miss Accord here, who has a lot of advice for you. When you talk to her, usually she gives you like advice about how to play the game. For example, the characters also always tell you who's around to talk about. Like Accord here is saying right now nobody else is here, but you can always come to me and talk if you need to. And if you talk to her, then she will say stuff like, you can start playing the courses in any order you want, depending how much you want to challenge yourself. If you're practicing, then start with the Rune course. If you have a little bit more confidence, you can move on to the Waku Waku courses. And if you're very good at Puyo Puyo, you can just play the Hara Hara course. Of course, I would personally, this is me speaking, not Miss Accord. I would not recommend playing the courses in any order because they are actually
Fever will destroy you.
It's not just that, but it's also that the plot is actually in order.
That too.
So it's like, why would you do the plot backwards? But hey, it's Puyo. It's okay. It's okay to do the plot backwards in Puyo, I guess.
It's funny.
However, so this is still Miss Accord. However, I strongly recommend that you play the courses in order. Okay, I forgot what kin means here. Oh. I guess he means enjoy yourself. You should just enjoy yourself, yeah? Do your best. There she is. So yeah. Basically, here's just where you do the story mode. can play as any of our 3 ARS characters in any order. But the fun thing is that unlike with Fever 1, the 2 modes were kind of like mutually exclusive, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't really possible that Amity was the first to get there and Rafina was also the first to get there. That was not how the story was handled in Fever 2 at all. Instead, they all tie into each other. Each story follows one character, but it all happens parallelly. It happens at the same time. So you kind of see how these characters get to the places, and you never see everything in order. You can't see everything in order because you have to do it character after character. So some things that don't make sense at first make sense later. Like if you start Hada Hada with Rafina, you see Sig coming out of the ruins and you're like, what happened there? Does he seem weirded out by something? And then you see what happened in there in Sig's story, and then you're like, oh, that's why he was weirded out. You see?
Yeah. It's fun.
I do like how it was handled. Honestly, this is something that I wish that Puzzle Pop had like leaned more into. It does to a degree, but not nearly as well, I think. That said, Fever 2 is also a much more simple story because most of the actual story content of Fever 2 is not in the story mode, but in the unlockables that tell you like background information.
Yeah. The story in this story mode is actually kind of small beans compared to what you can unlock.
They basically
you're missing out on so much if you only play the story mode.
Yeah, that's why the translation patch that already existed is not extremely useful because, like, yes, sure, the story mode is translated, but there's like pretty much everything surrounded is not translated, which means that you're missing out on the majority of the text content in the game. That's why it's important that I am in Precise Museum. We are currently working on a complete translation patch of the game. And let me tell you, the story mode was the fastest thing to translate. There's so much other stuff in here that's takes way longer to translate. So
a lot on the surface.
Yep, there's so much more than there's on the surface. So yeah, the story mode is fun, but basically any bit that is exposition was not put in the story mode. All exposition and all world building and everything. There's so much you don't understand if you don't look at the unlockables. For example, there's when you talk to the characters at the locations, there's always like also little side stories that happen when the characters talk to each other on location. And here at the Magic School, there actually is a little bit of a side story where Miss Accord asks Tata to take care of flowers that grew wild in the field around the school, and those flowers then become relevant in the Waku Waku courses because Miss Accord basically makes it a homework project. Like it makes it a sort of a class project for the class to take care of those flowers. And because Amity forgets about her assignment of the class project, Zig chases after her, which causes Zig's part of the Waku Waku course. So like everything kind of ties together. It's interesting like that. The flowers themselves are also interesting because they are called. We're translating them as they're called Tsukimawari, which is hard to translate because it's basically Himawari, which it would be sunflower, but the word for sun is switched out for the word for moon. Thing is, moonflower in English is already another word. So for the patch, we're going to use the word loonflower.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why.
Mm-hmm. That's why, because we don't want them to be confused with the flowers that are called moonflowers in real life. And the thing is, loonflowers later come back up in the novels, where we actually learn from Ringo, because Ringo sees them, and Ringo says, those look like sunflowers. Are you sure those are not sunflowers? So apparently, loonflowers are silver sunflowers. So,
today in an episode of Stuff Puyo Puyo does not tell you about.
Yeah!
I guess it does tell you out right here, but nobody in the English-speaking world can understand it.
So yeah, there's like a field of probably silver sunflowers in the school. This is stuff why
I'd like to see that.
I want to. There should be a game where you can just free roam through Primptown. It would be so sweet to just see those. The whole thing is also like, not only is there this side story about Tata being asked to take care of the flowers and building a fence around them. It also goes into like Tata enlisting Bald Anders to help him take care of the flowers, and then Feli tries to blackmail Bald Anders by threatening to stomp on the flowers if he doesn't help her find Lembrus. Stuff like this, yeah.
Too juvie with her.
Too juvie with her. It's really cute. I love all the details here. What is all this light novel exclusive lore? They're not light novels, they're young readers novels. Light novel is a marketing term for a young adult novel. But the Puyo novels are not young adult novels, so you shouldn't call them light novels. They may be illustrated, but they are not for the same demographic. They are for like, I say older grade school kids, young middle school kids is the intended demographic. I still love reading them though, they are really fun.
Not pretending to understand.
Fan games would be great. I should make my fan. If I finish my Amity and Amato game fan game, I should finish that. So, yeah, they are not. Yeah, no. Light novels are not the same thing. Light novels is a marketing term for young adult novels in Japan. So yeah, let's continue. But yeah, so the school is where the main plot is located. We might try playing a little bit later, but let's move on for now.
Yeah. Where are we going to go next?
Oh, now we have the theme of Primptown from Puzzle Pop playing. Perfect. So before we continue, I just want to make you all aware that there's like a lot more locations in Primptown, in the Greater Primp area. There's like a difference between Primptown and the Greater Primp area. The Greater Primp area is just the little bit that you see in the lower left corner. I mean, Primptown is just the little bit that you see in the lower left area. The Greater Primp area includes like all of these places, like the forest.
The Primp area is also in Fever 1.
Yeah, that's the difference between. There's a difference between saying Primp and Primptown. Primp is like the whole area. So you have, for example, the Tatunda Castle is not on this map, but it is. I always assume that Tatunda Castle is like a little bit more to the west. To the east, you have the Alka ruins, also the desert. Then you have the ocean. So basically there's like this whole map there that we don't really have free roam of. I wish we could free roam.
Puyo of the Wild.
Yes. So continuing on, we'll see some of the areas I think later, but continuing on for now. So the next location is the shop. That is where you can buy the items for the item system we talked about earlier. And it's also where Dapper bounces, and you can chat with him and with his customers. And it's really cute because he has so much to say. He's a very chatty person.
Oh yeah, like he's cool. Like he's not just a fan favorite because he's a skeleton or gay. You know, he has a lived life despite being dead.
Despite being dead, he has a very lived life. In fact, in this game, you even find out that Dapper Bones, before he made the shop, he used to make his living with poetry. Like, that was his old job that he stopped after his boyfriend disappeared. So, let's go in there. And yeah, he used to do poetry. He has a lot of life. So there he is. He's just here, he's chilling. I don't like how he was characterized in the first game, but afterwards, like, he's really an interesting character.
To be fair, in the first game, he has only one scene.
Yes.
And in Monza, you really do have to be exaggerated to stand out.
True, but I feel like it's so funny that like both of the times he runs into Amity, all he does is like insult. That's another thing. Quest has kind of confirmed that the reason Amity's clothes changed between 15th and 20th is because Dapperbone finally got to her. He complained about her shirt so many times that she was like, okay, I'm changing my shirt!
Beanie.
The beanie is not the problem. The beanie,
Oh.
the beanie, I'm pretty sure that was just, maybe it just changed to fit with the shirt, maybe? Possibly?
Quick tangents, by the way.
Yes.
I love the backgrounds of the Primptown areas.
Yeah.
Look at those onion pixies. Those were clearly 3D models at some point.
Oh, true.
But
they put so much effort into making it look good.
yeah. Also, the wands and the onion pixies make me think this is a souvenir shop also.
I think it
for
is
outsiders.
also a souvenir shop, probably. I'm sure people come. Primp, we'll talk about this later, but Primp generally is in-game, like both in the novels and in in this game and in the novels and generally everywhere where there's information, Primp is always characterized as kind of like a secluded area where it's not super easy to get to, so people usually go there for a reason. So it's not like they have a lot of tourism, but I'm sure there's like backpackers and stuff that come there just to check out this little exotic place, because in this world apparently Primp is considered kind of exotic. The drama CDs also kind of have this Ringo and Co point this out when they like kind of are foraging in the area to survive because they're stranded there, and it's just pointed out like, yeah, there's a big fauna and flora here, enough to survive. It's kind of at an exotic paradise, not necessarily tropical. There's multiple biomes, but like exotic, you know.
The beach can look tropical.
It can, yeah.
Depending on the game.
We can strand Lambers in the desert again. I'm not sure if there's tourist attractions. Then again, there are ruins. So
I think Primp is unique enough to be a tourist attraction.
Yeah, that is true. I wish we would see more of the rest of the world though, because we have only been in Primp. I wish we saw like the rest of this world. We know that there's like a kingdom of giants. We know that there's an underwater kingdom, which has been confirmed in Puzzle Pop finally after years of speculation. So there's an underwater kingdom. There's a kingdom of giants. There are settlements of forest folk. There's so much that we could see, you know.
Yeah.
Lambers and Felly's town, yeah.
Trying to think of something else, but I think I forgot.
Xcow says it's kind of like Greece. That is funny because some of Amity's spells are Greek. Some of Amity's spells are Greek. Yeah. So maybe it is kind of like Greece in terms of like you know, general.
Just less white.
Yeah, just less white.
Joke. Typically in media, Greece is white.
Oh yeah, Maddie. Primp definitely is a city-state, especially since the Lord of Jotunda castle went missing. We can talk about that later. But yeah, if you talk to Dapper Bones here, for example, Dapper Bones here saying, "Oh, right now it's only me here, but I would be happy to chat with you anytime." And obviously in the beginning of the game, they always just chat about what they are doing here, like to explain stuff, because they treat you like a newcomer, somebody who only just like enrolled at the school.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for visiting my store, darling. Oh, you got the point card for Miss Accord? As you play Puyo battles, points will gather on this card. And then you can spend these points here at my shop and to buy things. I always am expanding my selection, so feel free to browse for as long as you want. For as many times as you want. Yeah, he's great. I love him. So yeah, as you can see, we only have the beginning selection here. I should probably actually go out to one of my further advanced save files. Let me do that actually. Let me... Can I? Oh, I might have to restart the game for that. That's so weird. Let me restart the game real quick so I go to one of my further advanced save files. Getting paid by beating random people with garbage Puyo, sign me up. I agree. I wish that was my economy. I would play Puyo for money all the time. So let's continue. So, continue. And I'm using one of my 2 Ringos. But which Ringo?
Ringo 2.
I'm using the one with more playtime. There we go. So we're going to the store again so you can see how much it's being sold in the store later on. Also, oh yeah, Rufina is here right now. I just got myself a new pouch. But the old one is still rather presentable. So you can have it if you want. And this is also a way to get items. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm even stronger, Rufina. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, you can buy items here. The items do a lot of the same things that the items in Puzzle Pop do, though there's some things that were not recreated in Puzzle Pop. For example, this is a continue coin. Continue coins are used in the arcade style modes, so the story mode and the endless tower, in order to retry. You can load up your entire inventory with them if you want. Obviously that means you can't have any other items. So, yeah, that's how that works. Then we have items here that do a lot of the same stuff as the items in Puzzle Pop. But we also have items like these here. Items that are like articles of clothing that belong to the characters. These items are actually used to play as characters you're not usually allowed to play as in story mode or in Endless Tower, because by default Endless Tower and story mode only allow you to play as Amity, Sig, or Rufina. These items can be used for a single use of a different character. Though
I like the idea they are just shape-shifting items to buy. Like, Rufina and Kuluk regularly shapeshift into each other to ruin each other's reputation.
I mean, that's kind of how it is presented in Universe. It would be funny. Somebody should write a fic about that.
And send it to me.
We also have like Amity's head, for example, also, so you can play as Amity in Rufina's story mode. Stuff like this. Also, by the way, Sig's and hair antenna here is how actually foreshadowed Puzzle Pop. 20 years ahead of time. Because when you go into the museum and look at the longer descriptions for the items, Sig's hair antenna item actually states that it lets you transform into one who can commune with other planes of reality. Which meant nothing for years. Like, what? Commune with other planes of reality? What are you talking about? What? Huh? And then we get Puzzle Pop and he can see beings from the dream world and interact with them. Oh! It took 20 years for this to... This is what's special about Fever 2. They start so much stuff here that just kind of like is sprinkled over time to the other games what it means. Me when I dissociate. Yeah. So yeah. This is a really nice place where you have a really nice skeleton. Oh yeah, this is also the one of the story items, the Memory of Chu, is also received here. Because it's interesting because originally the Memory of Chu is the Memory of Chu is a pink pearl. A magic pink pearl that forces people to relive the happiest memories. And apparently it's a very rare item. What?
Feel happy against their will.
Yes, exactly. Which can be used in battle to distract your opponent. Like in practice, what this does in game is that it slows down the AI. Is what it does. I use it a lot. Because I just like slowing down the AI too, so I don't have to worry too much about being, yeah.
Good. The game is also kind of sort of named after the thing.
Yeah, but
even though it's not relevant in the main story.
True. The thing is though, you don't... Oh, I actually have something. Let me grab that real quick because I'll be right back. Hang on. You saw that I did not put on the entire cosplay, but it's fine. So I have here from a Japanese fan artist a little booklet that is a recreation of the memory of Chu.
Oh.
It's really cute. So it's a recreation of what it looks like in game. Actually, let me go face cam for this. Here you see it. And the special thing about this is, if you use this item in game against an opponent, the opponent will have a comment. There will be a line that the opponent says, and this artist illustrated every single line of every single character with a little like illustration and what they and the line that they say. It's really cute.
Awesome.
We can go through this. It's so sweet. The main thing is also that it also on the first page is actually one of the one poem of Dapper Bones that you can actually unlock in the game, which is about this pearl.
Oh.
There's a poem about this pearl in the game that is written by Dapper Bones, and it is really neat. The thing is though, you don't buy this pearl. What happens is that Rafina gets a seashell from Otomo in the story mode, and then tries to pawn it off at the shop. Because no, this is not what I wanted, this sucks. And tries to pawn it off at the shop, and while she tries to pawn it off, the pearl falls out, and Dapper Bones almost has a heart attack because that was mine! I threw it into the ocean! Why is it here? Just take it, please just take it! Because this was like a present from his boyfriend before he left.
Man.
Yeah.
Like, he's such a side character in the grand scheme of Puyo Puyo.
He is a sad character. I hope his boyfriend comes back. He's probably dead. I hope he comes back as a ghost.
In my headcanon, he is the canonical 15th anniversary winner.
I hope so. So, yeah, let's go through this. So the poem that Dapper Bones wrote about the memory of Chu. So, oh, hang on. Oh no! The poem isn't. Oh, I thought it was the poem. It's just the description. Oh no, the poem. Oh, the poem is not here. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
We can read it later. I have it in the in there. It says the item description is here. Memory of Chu. It calls for how do I put it? Kiss-like memories. So memories that make you feel like you're being kissed. Calls for kiss-like memories in a storm of Chu garbage Puyo, and slows down the opponent. Yeah. Okay, so Amity's comment, if it's used on her, is, this is so embarrassing.
What if you have to be embarrassing?
I wonder what it is about. Then we have Rafina. Do you really think that this is going to work on me?
Yes.
Yes.
You love flattery, girl. You love it so badly.
And then there's Sick. He's like, yeah, I feel weak.
It worked. Just defeat me already.
Yeah, and then we have Klug, who's like, no! Only adults are allowed to do that!
What?
I don't know what he's remembering. Then we have Liddell. Oh dear, what am I supposed to do? I don't know.
Feel happy, dumbass.
And then we have Tata. One day, I hope I can. No, I can't say it. This is Rafina related, I'm so sure. So,
oh,
then
dear,
we have a card. Some memories are better kept secret.
Okay, Miss Accord, is your first name FNAF?
Then we have Dapper Boats himself. To this day, I am still waiting. Not once have I forgotten about you. There's even like you don't see it well on the camera, but they even gave Drew his beautiful golden locks in this.
Oh,
yeah.
Because he had those.
Yeah, he had those. Then we have you and Ray. Silly you! Ghosts don't remember their past.
Don't remind me.
Don't remind him. He would love to remember, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And then we have like Prince Zelda. What? You are saying this was hidden inside the memory shell? So he's just... He's probably too young to have very strong, happy memories. Ribbit! Just Ribbit! Ribbit!
Dungegeru has a happy life already.
Yeah. And obviously onion noises. Onion noises.
Please don't let my wife be.
Fung 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 ah! I'm sure they have happy memories. They are family.
Oh yeah, they better.
Yeah. A hero must throw his past away, and then keep on giving and then live on in his memories. I don't know what he's talking about.
Like, he was probably just an accountant before he became a hero.
Probably.
Let's be real.
Huh? Come on, this is embarrassing even for me.
What's your threshold, Arl? What is your threshold?
Yeah, that's true. I wonder what there's so many things in the Mado games she could be remembering there. Maybe the moment she found out that Shazza wasn't actually dead. She might have been really happy. But then again, no, she erased her memory of that. She erased her memory of that.
How embarrassing! I didn't kill him, right?
No, I was talking about the other time she saw Shazza was dead, not that one. There's too many times that they saw Shazza was dead. Oh hey, where did you find that? Mind trading it for some candy?
Trade offer. Candy for memory of Chew.
Wait, why do you have that? No! Don't come closer to me with that!
She doesn't want to make her voice high-pitched.
Yeah, true.
She tries so hard to be creepy. Bark.
Bark, Dogo. Lembers wants antidepressants. True!
Oh, relatable.
Hey, want some medicine? It works good against kisses and against memories. I had almost forgotten about this. I had discarded it completely.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is your story?
Yeah.
Like,
And now the most tragic one. You dare make me remember my life before I was locked inside the book? It's just kind of like tragic. I'm sorry, but I want to win this Puyo battle, so you have to suffer.
what's funny, I can self-destruct because of the memory of Chew.
Yes, that's true. There's a bug in the enemy AI that fairly often causes possessed Klug to self-destruct in battle if you use the memory of Chew, because it triggers that glitch.
if the memory of Chu comes back, they need to keep that.
They do. They should. It's their big weakness. So yeah, that was the memory of Chu. So we had made like a little a little detour there. I love chat. You all have such cool things to say. Ho bird from accounting. Yes, the AI can't see the initial wave of garbage. Exactly. We figured that out by trying around. And since the memory of Chu gives you a wave of garbage in the beginning of the battle, it legit can cause them to self-delete. Self-terminate. Memory of Chu should probably cause Dapper and Satan to self-destruct too. Ooh. It is a really funny glitch. It's happened. I have a recording of it. Maybe I'll show it later. So, letting...
I like to think I just forgot the second X on top of the board was included in the Fever rule. Like, Fever may not have been invented yet before he was captured.
Ooh. What do you mean we're playing Fever?
What is Fever?
That wasn't invented back in my time. How dare you come with your newfangled new modes?
That would be funny though, like, if Fever was new to him, and his AI would freak out when he entered in Fever mode. He would not know what to do.
Yeah! So, let's continue. Next one. Now? Oh! We are at the best translation. No, it's the Precise Museum. This is actually what it is called in the game files in Japanese too. Except it's misspelled very badly. The C is an S. Museum has an I in there. It's the whole thing. But yeah. The Precise Museum is one of the most interesting. There's so many interesting places in Print, but this is like one of the most interesting. It has. Like, it's not just.
This is the most lore place in all of Puyo Puyo.
Yeah, it holds not only the Primptown Library, but also multiple galleries of multiple different collections. Akuma is there. Akuma is there being extremely cryptic a lot of the time. Oh, Akuma is on the list of Puyo characters you despise, Parappa? Why? What did he do to you? Hi there, Oceano. So, let's go and check it out a little bit. Hang on. We're going in there. How to destroy an ex-overlord in one step. True. So here we are in the museum. You can see that Akuma is here. I can talk to him. He'll say, I recognize your power. Please use it well. Oh! It's one of the items that will transform into him. So yeah.
I want to be a poltergeist plush. Yeah. Hell yeah.
He's apparently really old, and apparently, if you read in the library room, there's multiple books that mention that like scientists of various fields have tried to get information out of him, and he's always so cryptic that they don't get anything useful from him.
Oh.
So yeah,
Akuma's cool.
There's so many. Yeah. Okay, continue.
I just want to say he should return.
He should.
And not because he's a favorite of mine, because he could add so much to any story he could be in.
Yeah, the fact alone that he's like the museum curator, and the museum even showed up in Chronicle. It's not like they've forgotten that it exists or anything. And I mean, he has been in Quest. He's not gone. We just need more screen time.
By the way, that Puyo statue in the background is also clearly formerly a 3D model that's now 2D.
True. But yeah, I just really think that... I think the big thing is that not every character needs to be playable. It would be nice if we could just explore Primptown and there's just characters there who don't play Puyo with you and who just are there to be characters, you know?
Crimp needs more randos.
Yeah.
They're they're cryptids.
True.
You can find them in drama cities. You can find them in the books.
Yeah.
But they're rare.
True. So here we have the item room that has like all the item descriptions where you can see how many items you've already had your hands on. Clearly I haven't had on this file, I haven't had that many yet. Those are the story items though, so I have all the story items here. It gives you pretty detailed descriptions of the items. For example, here we have, yeah, this is what I just read. This is the description of the memory of Chu. This is the memory shell. Oh! This says it calls forth important memories. I wonder if it is because the pearl was in there. Maybe the pearl affected some of its magic to shell because it was in there for so long. I can't talk about it. Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah. Then, for example, this...
Not that it matters too much. The shell doesn't really get used in the game as far as I've...
Oh, let me just have a drink. Also, the Star Lantern is super interesting to me. People actually use the Star Lantern. I've seen comics where Echolor is the Star Lantern. Because it resembles something he says when his ults.
You cut out. I couldn't hear that.
I've seen at least one comic where Echolor has the Star Lantern. Because its description is reminiscent of something he says in one of his ults.
Oh.
So, for example, this description says, inside is a stone from a certain star that by miraculous power burns on eternally. So basically, this is like a space rock. There's like a glowing space rock in there.
Huh.
Apparently, it has magical power.
Is the Moonstone also not kind of a space rock?
True! Two of these are space rocks! And a bookmark. 2 space rocks and a bookmark!
Let me guess, the gold on that bookmark is also probably grounded up space rock.
Do you think that maybe the bookmark is infused with solar plasma or something? Bookmark made
This
in
is a lot of
stuff.
space.
Space, so much space. Oh, a bookmark infused with the power of the light of the sun. Oh, I can't talk today. Interesting. A stone shining with the radiance of the moon. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. And here we have like the transformation items. This is also interesting. This item description is super interesting. It doesn't appear to be broken. But which is interesting. What do you mean it doesn't appear to be broken? It looks very broken to me, but whatever. It doesn't appear to be broken. Yet it is stuck on the time. Oh, this is interesting. How do I explain this? Yet it is stuck at the moment of Crimp's Easter Festival, 7:25 in the morning. No, sunset, sorry. 7:25 in the evening. Why?
Oh no. Can't wait for the next 10 years to kinda explain it.
Yeah, true! Give us more. Why is it stuck on an Easter? Why is Aya Jesus? Yeah, right! Why is Aya Jesus?
Isn't that Klug's clock though?
Yeah, but this lets you transform into possessed Klug. It might
be... Okay.
Do I have Klug's hat? I do not have Klug's hat on this file. Ah, that's fine. Also, for some reason, it tells you that like that Miss Accord's wand is made of fiberglass. What? Why?
Glass.
Fiberglass.
Why glass?
No idea. I could go buy one.
Okay.
Do we want to buy Klug's hat? No, we do not want to buy. We should move on.
No.
So then we have like the library. The place that really should impose fees on Klug. Because yeah, this is where the book is supposed to be. As you can see, there's a lot to unlock here, and a lot of these books are really hard to unlock. Especially because it doesn't tell you in-game what the condition for unlocking them is. So you have to mess around until you unlock something, and some of them have really harsh conditions for unlocking. And some of these books are not books, but stone tablets. This is the kind of library this is.
Whoa.
So let me explain all the stuff we have here. We have History of Primp, Volume 1. History of Primp, Volume 2. And these are actual history books that explain the history of the area. You learn so much here, like how the town was founded and why
so much.
Its economic conditions.
So much actual world building.
Yes.
And this is the only actual game that actually earnestly tried it.
Yes. And the Saga of Tax Cat. You're correct, Maddie. Yeah. It would, like, they are using it, but like this is a place we should be able to run around in. Really.
Yes.
Then we have Al's diary in the library for some reason. Oh yeah, she has. It also has 2 volumes, but I've only have volume 1 here. Then we have a magazine called Discovery Primp Town. We have Klug's current volume of the monthly Dark Mage.
Dark Mac.
Yeah. Which, by the way, contains an interview with Lemros. There, photo of him. Yeah.
That's cool.
There's a whole interview with him, where and then.
Like, this is a joke, of course, but I like they have a new character model just for a one-off gag.
And the one-off gag
if they wanted to, they could make this an actual character in the series.
Yes.
Just more dressed.
Yeah, true. She does look good. She's just a random soap model. That this is the ad that Amity sees in Story that makes her go, oh, so do you read that kind of magazine?
I like to think she's a white mage, like Lemurs wants to be.
True, because her hat is white. She looks like Altek! Imagine Echo went back in time to model for soap.
I like this character model because it's like nothing else we've seen, and I like variety in characters,
true.
character shapes.
So, then we have like the Clandestine Archives 1 and 2. The Clandestine Archives is also an archaeological text, which is a really detailed description of the mansion where you and Ray live, which throws up a lot of questions about their heritage. In fact, it hints that one of their family might still be alive.
Huh.
Yeah!
That's news to me.
There's really interesting descriptions, like an entire description of every single room in there, and not every single, but the biggest rooms. And one of the rooms is, for some reason, a library that is enchanted so that you can never see all the books because it turns into a labyrinth. And it sounds very much like kind of a Madome labyrinth, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, especially because it describes that there's like spell circles in there and so basically there is a library in there that's a Madome style labyrinth. So yeah.
You can like fuel 10 more game plots with lore bits.
Yeah.
We'll all learn about for the first time today.
Yeah, there's so much in there. There's like basically there's 5 big halls in this. Those 5 halls are named after the colors of the Puyo. There's also a greenhouse that has a sundial in there that also appears to have some sort of use. I want to run around in this library. Ah!
Yes.
Okay, these books are...
Don't make it a Fever 2 remake, though. Don't make it a Fever 2 remake. Just a new game.
I mean, I would like this game to be remastered too, but I want a new game so badly.
Remastered, yes, but not remade.
Yeah. So these books are like tutorials. How to use like the characters, how to play, la 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 la. And then we're back to lore stuff. The class journals 1, class journals 2. For example, this is all the characters writing about what they're doing. This is actually also contains Amity talking about the day that Sig transferred to her class. Because yeah, the manual reveals that Sig is a transfer student. That's why he wasn't in Fever 1. He's a transfer student. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amity made friends with him on day 1. He was just sitting there minding his own business and she just came in and was like, "You're fun. You're my friend now."
Hey. Stop.
Then we have like observation notes. For some reason there's like, yeah, somebody for some reason made like scientific observations. Sepska Seppa, the onion pig, the common onion pixie. The carbuncle has no scientific name. And for some reason, Arlo's also a cryptid. Probably because she's a homeless woman who sleeps on a bench in a park.
I like to think she eventually made Prim's first curry restaurant.
Probably. That would be nice. I like that. How do we have more? Yeah. Oh, Crocus Rana! Which literally means... Crocus Rana, oh Krog.
So, that name just reminds me of a certain Ace Attorney character.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Don't Gary's better though.
True. Oh, this doesn't have a scientific name. Just fish. Exact species to be determined. I love these cryptids. But Anders also doesn't have a scientific classification.
Because it's not from this dimension, pretty much, right?
They didn't even try with Felly! Why is Felly a cryptid? I love that Felly is a cryptid.
Good.
Then we have another magazine. Also, it's also a travel magazine to Primp. There's like 2 travel magazines to Primp here. Then we have the Tome of Sealing. With the exact story that I've translated so many times already. So I don't think I need
Nanny won't do it.
Yeah.
So you won't do it today.
I don't need to do it today, but like, yeah. This has like the writing of the last owner of the Tome of Sealing, which describes exactly how Arya got into the situation that they're in right now. Then we have the character profiles. A lot of these was reused for Puzzle Pop. Like, a lot of these profiles was reused for Puzzle Pop. Which I'm happy with. As they should. As they should, yeah. And yes, it does say here, Sig does not like ghosts. I wonder why he does... Maybe it has to do with the fact that he can see, like, he has, like, supernatural perception. Maybe he doesn't like seeing things that others don't see because it's weird.
Well, like, think about this. You can see ghosts while nobody else can. Even if you ignore that, you're still gonna make a lot of involuntary glances and look weird to others.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the ghosts we know of are highly visible, of course, but
yeah,
still.
There's so much to explore here still. Then we have Tata. Oh yeah, right, because he wasn't in Puzzle Pop, this is the only place where you can see his profile. He hates spiders.
Thanks, Tartar. We learned so much.
Also, something that is for some reason isn't in Klug's Puzzle Pop profile, but in this one, Klug is good at card games.
Oh.
Yeah.
I need to see that.
I want to see that too. I want to see him play card games. Actually, we do see him play card games in the what did I? the All-Star Academy side stories in Quest, we do see him play trading cards against Sig there.
Oh.
The problem is it's Mushi King. Mushi King is a bug-based trading card game, so Sig actually beats him at that. Klug is like so exasperated. He keeps asking for rematches. He's having fun though.
Is that a reference to Mesu King from Yakuza?
I'm pretty sure the Mesu King is a reference to Mushi King, because Mushi King is a trading card game by Sega.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at Kluk there. Like, he's bragging about his Balatro score.
Yeah. He is bragging about his Balatro score. You're never gonna make it to Ante 14! Yeah. So yeah, it's just...
Like, I miss this era of... Okay, it's not even tied to this era of games. Like, it just feels rare when a game actually gives you bios as unlockables.
Yeah, I love that too. I love that too.
Like,
Kingdom Hearts does that too, and I like it so much.
Like, I have played Air Riders for a while now. Like, I have completed 3 of the 5 checklists. Like, I would like some written lore instead of some stickers sometimes, you know something to sink my teeth in.
Why do you think I was so happy with how Puzzle Pop handled it? It was just so good to
I believe it. Like,
just...
Puzzle Pop is rewarding.
Yeah,
like...
it rewards you for actually playing it. Port the game, Sega! Port the...
It will happen.
Yeah.
It will happen, people.
There we have Lambros.
Even if you still have to wait a year or 2.
And the funny thing is that it actually says for Lambros that his favorite food is parfait. So we know what his favorite sweet is.
Nice.
The other thing is also that it says that his least favorite thing is his house. This boy has escaped from an abusive household. Yeah.
Hope he has a nice apartment.
I do hope so too. Oh yeah. There you are. Wait, what?
This cryptid.
This cryptid, yeah. Why is he not in the cryptids?
Indeed, like.
But yeah, it says that he hates sunlight. I hope he's fine.
So can we talk about how Gogoth, however you pronounce it, has only really been in this game outside of Quest?
Yeah.
Like, pretty much everyone else has a higher attendance rate than Gogoth.
Which is funny because his voice actor is the host for the monthly update streams for the franchise.
Huh.
Wait, I think that's also because... But that's because his voice actor also voices Ketodora, that's why.
But that explains a lot.
In absolute fairness, yeah, Maddie, I hope we can fix... I hope that will be... They can fix that. Okay. Yeah, Prince Saldecanal, Shelbwick. We can't go through all the profiles, but he has 2 profiles. One for his fish form, and one for his normal form. And all the data is the same, because it's the same goddamn person.
So this is his real ID,
Yeah.
and his fish form is his fake ID.
I guess so. So. Oh, those are also profiles, okay. Why are these different icons, though? Huh. Well,
I don't know.
Oh yeah, and here's like, this explains which transformation item does what. And also explains how each character plays. For example, that with Kluk you always want to make a chain bigger than 4, because as long as
I needed this. Why does no other Fever game with Fever in it to tell you this properly?
Yeah. This explains that with Kluk you want to always keep your chains bigger than 4, because small chains do barely anything with him.
I could use that. Like, the descriptions that the characters select aren't enough.
Yeah, they
just
absolutely aren't. This helps a lot more. and tells you which item you use to play as the characters.
Good.
So yeah, it's really neat in that way.
And fill yourself with 2 nails and become 2 Frankensteins.
There's a second part here for the other remaining characters.
Oh, that's a cute smile on Felly.
It is.
Also, all unique poses for everyone, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. They made so much. There's so much art in this game.
The art is beautiful, by the way. Like the lack of shading is perfect here.
It works really well. Look at the girl. Look at the boy.
The boy.
And this person.
The other boy.
So, yeah, that's the library. Then we also have the gallery, and the gallery is super important in my opinion because there's just art here that they made just to make it.
Man,
Like,
you don't get much games nowadays that just have frivolous stuff in it like this.
yeah, there's just this little poster here, an ET parody. And there's like comments by the characters on. You see the text box below? That's a comment by the character. Each art piece has a comment by the characters on it. Then I don't know what this is a parody of.
Mary Poppins?
I think it might be.
I don't know.
It might be. I'm not sure. Of course, Felly is a horror monster.
A lot of these are old movies and not particularly iconic nowadays, though.
Love of the
Like,
Dowsing Fiend.
You got some iconic ones, like a Sound of Music one, but I don't know.
Ready? I love how she's just a horror movie monster.
Just is.
There's the Charles parody that Maddie was just talking about.
Ha. I like to think Prim just gets together and makes movies together sometimes.
Also, the comment here is by Rafina, and she tries to hide it, but accidentally reveals that she's afraid of dogs.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Oh look, a poster for the shop. Cuties. Is this Free Willy? I think this is Free Willy.
It has to be.
This is Free Willy.
It has. That's a movie I haven't thought about in ages.
Hi, this is the Lembus trading card. Apparently,
He's that popular.
yeah, Lembus has his own trading card, and this is canonically his signature. We canonically know what Lembus's handwriting looks like.
Is it English?
No, it's Lembus. It says Lembus.
Oh, okay. I can't read that handwriting. I like the star signature, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Felly is in the
Yeah,
background.
she's hiding behind the bush.
This reminds me of some Paper Mario 1000-Year Door stuff. The stuff I usually skip in that game. I'm there for the gameplay in that game.
Yeah. And then we have this.
Rafina thinks he's a loser.
Of course she does. Doesn't she always?
Yes.
So, I just find it so cute that this whole thing, that this is here at all. There was no reason to include this, but they did it. So then obviously
So
we have
fun.
replace Mansai and music. So the stuff that we still have today. But the funny thing is that here, every single cutscene and every single music clip has a comment by the characters on it.
Oh.
Yes! For example, the first cutscene, the first Amansai for Amethyst, Waku Waku says, oh no, Mr. Card asked me to go out and look for a guest for her. Stuff like this, you know?
Man, I like that a lot.
Yeah! There's so much
more and more
personality!
15, so much more 15 NE and beyond looks so bare bones.
Yeah!
Even when they aren't like 20th or puzzle
I just
pop.
want the characters to be always there. I want to feel this connection to the characters.
Yeah.
Obviously, and every single music track also has like a comment by the characters. For example, let's see, battle music. Where do we have any battle music? Oh no! Oh! I see. Yeah, the voice clips also here. That's why. Oh yeah. Fuyo battle. So let's see. Oh yeah, that's for example the default Puyo battle music as a comment by the Frankenstein family.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, but it's not super interesting.
I mean, the rando should get a lot of spotlight too, I think.
Yeah. Oh! There we have stuff by, Oh, there we go, yeah. Possessed Blue commenting on their own battle music. There's no way that you could stop me. Feel the pain! Feel the pain I had to endure inside the book.
I don't know, it's not a bad music track or anything, so you failed. Like, the guy who you commissioned it from while communicating in the book did a poor job in that case.
No pain, no gain. So yeah, it's also interesting because the characters, if you have the characters also comment on their own spells. And the interesting thing is Hydrangea, Sick does not appear to know what it means. Possessed Cloak does know what it means.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's a really cool detail, yeah. For example, if we go, Sig explains like most of his spell meanings. Like, let's go to those. Oh wait, this is not Sig. Where is Sig's sound effects? Here's Amity, there's Klug. Oh, I don't have to. Oh, not unlocked on this. Right on that. Oh, yeah, here's Sig. Okay, never mind. I do have him unlocked. Just diddly ordered. So, Teal. For a 5 chain, it means a greenish dark blue. Teal, a greenish dark blue. Then acid. If I say this, my spells get stronger. Cyan?
I'm imagining him just summoning squares of that solid form of that color.
Yeah, true. So cyan, a very blue. It means a very blue, I think. I think it means a very blue.
I think your outline is more blue than that.
Paraiba. It means a kind of shiny blue. Robin's egg. It means a bright, a kind of greenish blue. So like he knows a lot of shades of blue is what I'm getting.
Yes.
All Sig knows about his spells is blue. True. Celestial.
He must like a certain skeleton then.
It means the blue of the heavens. And then Hydrangea. I say this with a really big chain. That's all he says here. So,
I like that. Like Precise Museum is such a fun place to learn.
Yeah, there's so many details of the characters.
Like, why is this a bigger highlight for me than the actual gameplay?
Yeah, true. And then here we have like the spells for Possessed Cloak. Oh, and like the chants. It explains like all the chants. Like awaken, and then the comment is. Now that I have awakened, I shall resume my life. And then, my soul. And then the comment is, a crimson power slumbers in my soul. And then we have sleep. And then the comment is, you shall suffer in my stead.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah. Die blood. Oh yeah. Oh. Die is an old word for you. I mean you. Cardinal. Cardinal means a deep red color. Maroon. Maroon is a pink. Oh, how do I put it? Is the red of seafood, I guess? Nebula. Yeah, a nebula is a. Yeah, a nebula is a nebula. Explaining what the words mean. Ignis.
Yeah.
Oh, Ignis stands for Ignis Fatum, the will-o-wisp.
Oh, edgy.
Oh yeah, and here we have something that people mistranslated for years. Nyx. It does not mean Nyx as the night goddess, but it's the Nyxe. So like...
And what's
Let me explain to you what a Nyx is. It is a water spirit. It's a mermaid. It's a type of mermaid.
Oh.
I think that the reason this is here is because just like the will-o-wisp, certain types of mermaids, especially those called Nyxe,
drag you away.
Yes, exactly. Drag you away and mislead you, deceive you, so you're lost. So the spell theme here is...
Like the book he's captured in.
Yeah! The spell theme is either red things or deceiving spirits. Yes, Nyxe, exactly. Aya
like
very
that.
edgy. Aya is very edgy, yes. Ox blood. Ox blood is the color of an oxen's blood. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Can you imagine if Carbuncle was playable? Yawn! Goo goo.
Pomegranito. The color of a pomegranate. This will be fun to translate. We will have to fiddle around here because a lot of it is English. And then we have hydrangea. Hydrangea is another name for the flower hortensia. Yes.
Oh!
Oh,
okay, now I know that.
You didn't know that was the same flower?
No?
Now you know.
Do I?
But yeah, hortensias and hortensia and hydrangea is the same thing.
Okay.
Ah yes, this red is the color of this red thing.
Yeah, Sig and I are just elementary school teachers.
The funny thing is, like, you know that Klug also uses the Ignis spell? Klug actually, instead of calling it a will-o-wisp, compares it to foxfire.
Oh.
I mean, it's basically the same thing anyway. Like, if we go Ignis for Klug, he says, the Ignis Fatum is the foxfire that deceives people. It is a blue light that is believed to sometimes show up in graveyards. So yeah.
Does that maybe say something about the era and environment Aya was captured in?
Possibly. Like Aya calls it a will-o-wisp and Klug calls it a foxfire. So yeah, it's interesting that there's a difference in what they call it, but it's the same thing still. We need descriptions of the characters' current spells. The thing is, not all characters describe their spells. Amity, for example, doesn't really have a lot to say on her own spells.
They're mostly nonsense anyways.
Like, for example, for
Like,
Axel...
they're so nonsense, she makes up new ones every new game.
Yeah. For example, for Axel, she says, "This is a spell that makes spells stronger. I'm gonna cast it a lot." Then for Flame, it's just... Maybe I can go faster than for blizzards. She says, I think I still have a lot more than for lightning bolt. She has... I'm not actually using that. Because there's some voices in there that aren't actually used in game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Still cool, though. That's still very cool.
And then for Equixis, she's like, yeah, that's the spirit. That's the stuff. And then for Fairy Fair, she's like, I'm on a roll.
Sure.
And then for Bayuan, she's like, if I can make it this far, then it's no problem. Yeah, I want to use luminescence as well, Vivi. I like luminescence. Actually, who else do I have? I don't think Rafina will have much to say on her spells, given the nature of them.
Look at me. I'm cool like this.
Then we have Lambrus. I don't know if he comments on his own spells. Oh yes, he actually does explain what they mean.
Good.
But I don't actually know the names of these techniques in English, so yeah, most of his spells are like baking techniques.
You know what I'm liking about this?
What?
In a lot of games that want you to learn about its lore, it's always so detached. Like, it's always third person. Like, they're telling you this first person. I like it.
But I like it too that they explain what their spells are like. Oh god, for roll! One of his spells is roll, and he's like, yeah, I'll leave that one up to your imagination. Yes, Shigo music. So yeah, there's so many comments here. And it's just, do you understand why patching this game is such a challenge?
You know what's also kind of funny?
What?
So much fun in Precise Museum, yet it only shows up once in story mode.
Yeah!
It's just one battle.
Yeah!
Like they knew these things should be separate for some reason.
Yeah, it's just so cool. Please, Saga, let us run through Primptown. Give us a character so we can run around. I want to invade the characters' houses and decorate them.
An more interesting angle than Chronicles, please.
Yes, please. Honestly, I would play a game that is just running around in Primptown and talking to the characters. I would play that.
Have you played the Patrick Star game?
I have not played the Patrick Star game.
Okay, so it's a kind of a unique game. You're Patrick Star, and you do random stuff, and that's it. You know, it's a big sandbox. Make it that for Primptown.
I would love a Primptown sandbox. In fact, it can still be a Puyo game. We don't even need a story mode. Have just a Puyo game where you're just chilling in Primptown and challenging everybody you come across to Puyo battles.
Yeah.
Just so you can explore the town. I love story modes, but if I can just hang with the characters, I'm happy, you know?
You know, give the same vibes as the overworlds in Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, exactly. So, we should move on to the next location. Hang on.
Yeah, we spent quite a time in...
Yeah, we did. And we will spend some time here too, because I told you what I want to do here, right?
Yeah, I know.
Welcome to the tower.
The tower.
There's the tower. This is the unfinished tower. Now, why is there a tower? Why is it unfinished? It comes up a couple of times in the novels. It comes up in Quest as well. It's just a feature of Pimp, but it's actually not old. It's actually a pretty new structure. The reason is because this is a tower that Ho-Ho Bird started building after finding a prophecy in the Alka ruins and deciding the prophecy was about him. It's not, it's about Amity.
Which is hilarious.
Yes! That also explains why in the Pachinko slot machine it's always Amity running up the stairs of the tower. Basically, the tower. I'm not going back to the library to show this, but basically, the prophecy he found was that one day there will be a tower that stretches to the heavens, will bundle the energy of all that live in the land with the power of the sun to save the land. So basically, this tower is going to be necessary to unleash Amity's true power.
You know, regardless of Ho-Ho's intentions, he is doing a good thing.
He is doing a good thing. The funny thing is the tower is also used in the novels. Interestingly, kind of related, because it is where the rock bird, I call it a rock, it's not confirmed that it's a rock, but it's basically a rock. The rock bird that Amity accidentally adopted, the parent of the rock bird, that tower is where it challenges the girls in order to see if the child has been properly raised. Because basically the rocks dumped one of their hatchlings onto Amity, and so it will be properly raised in kindness.
Okay.
And the tower is where the top of the tower, well, the current top of the tower is where that gets challenged then. Yeah, exactly. Tama the bird, you're right. Amity's challenge was motherhood, true. So, yeah, I should go in there. No, we're not going to Homeless Owl yet. This is where we're going now. So,
and there he is.
There he is.
Ho-Ho is a bit of a joke, but he's no joke in Puyo matches at least.
True.
Let it be known, he only shows up in horror routes. True. Both in Fever 1 and 2.
He is pretty strong. AFK, you did translate that book. Yeah, you did. I hope you had a lot of fun. It's one of my... I loved in general. I didn't expect I would like that one, but I like that one a lot. So here you can talk to Ho-Ho Bird. Finally! The staircase to heaven can be climbed. This is a staircase that those that wish to climb it can climb as high as they wish to. Once you have started climbing, you cannot stop. You cannot stop or start over. If you fail, you have to start over from the beginning. Do your best. So yeah, it's an arcade mode, basically. It's an arcade mode. So
I hope they bring this back, but make it a roguelike.
I agree. That would be so. I mean, kind of. They kind of did bring it back for a Puzzle Pop, but it was too easy in my opinion. I think they would need to make it harder. It was too easy in Puzzle Pop.
Also irrelevant because I can't play it yet.
Yes, we need it ported. Anyway, so we have Endless Fever here, Endless Mission Puyo, Endless Chew Panic. Chew Panic is basically just Garbage Puyo keep falling in random intervals. And then we have Endless Tsu. It's not called Tsu here, but original. They decided to call it Tsu later on, when they decided to bring back the original Puyo Puyo 1 as well.
Good.
So yeah, Tsu is playable here. It's just called Endless Original. So I am going to try climbing the staircase to heaven, but first I'm going to fill my inventory with continue coins. And we'll see how far we go, and while I do this, you will talk to chat, right?
Oh dear. Okay.
Yes, talk to chat. I demand.
I'll do my best to enlarge your screen share so I can read the Twitch audience a little better.
Wait, no, I can give you the link to the combined chat. Hang on. You want the link to the combined chat?
Sure.
So hang on. Here we go. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. That does not work, does it? Sorry. Then let me do it differently. I'm just gonna make Can you read it?
King asks Beach King asks, Momono, what's your thought on staircases? They are a useful function to society. And that sentence is over. Okay, I think I can read the Twitch chat good enough.
Okay, that's good then.
So if people have questions or funny jokes, I'll read them out loud. Madeline Himegami says staircases are an alternative to rocket jumping. Correct. I can't read the name right. Ramon Blue Cat. What about staircase chains? I don't use them. I'm a Stacks loyalist.
But stair stacks is what it's called. Oh, you mean you make sandwiches, is what you're saying.
Oh, no, I make stairs. Okay, then I make stairs, I guess. Whatever.
So, I'm just gonna buy some continue coins.
Do you know Harpy stacking? Asked Suspicious Vivi. And to that I have to say, I hardly know her.
So, going to turn off the background music now, even though it's a very intense theme. But I'm going to turn on the game music, so we can have game music. Hang on, game music. Boop. There we go.
Okay. How long do you intend to play?
Until I run out of continue coins. That could be very fast, it could be very slow, we will see.
Strap in, folks.
I'm gonna put it like this. Yeah. Let's do it like this. That works. So here we go.
My sister asks, what is your opinion on chocolate milk?
It's delicious, and it makes me think of Deltarune now, thanks to Chapter 4 of Deltarune.
There's not enough hazelnuts in chocolate milk for my taste.
Yeah, then add hazelnuts. So,
no.
I'm playing a Sig because I like playing a Sig.
Azul Striker asked, so Momono, what's your favorite character from the world of sorcery and the Fever world? If you could pick two. Okay, there's a problem. I don't want to be known as a guy who's known by their favorite characters. So I have a dilemma here. So instead I'll give you one of my favorites. Or someone I really like that doesn't get appreciated, if that's okay. For one thing, Shezo Ouija. I don't think he's nearly enough appreciated in the fan base. He's very funny.
But he constantly wins the polls!
Shut up. I think Shezo is really cool. And so funny. Like, have you seen him speak? Like, why is nobody talking about this? And from the Fever world, I like Lemris. He's tall and lanky and nice, and he doesn't deserve the things that happen to him.
You just intentionally said the most milquetoast answers, didn't you?
What?
You intentionally said the most milquetoast answers, didn't you?
Well, one of them was honest.
So let's I'm continuing. I'm still going. There we go. I use a lot of GTRs. Yes, I do. I do use a lot of GTRs.
So what happens in lore if Rafina reaches the top of the unfinished tower when finished?
Well,
like,
you know that.
Only Amity, Rafina, and Sig are allowed, and we know Sig is super special, as is Amity, but what would happen if Normie Rafina entered?
The tower would be very confused. I don't know what I just got, but something just happened and I'm very happy for whoever did that. I can't check because I am busy trying to not die.
I couldn't check either. My talk icon was in the way.
Okay, then I hope...
Oh, Stream Elements said, thanks for subscribing, AFK.
Oh, thank you for that! That's so sweet!
Rabbit Rice Ball said, my favorites are Sick, X, and Marl. Good choices. Good choices. Just good choices.
Always good choices. Give me a green. There you go. I don't know what I did here. So you know the challenge adventure or puzzle pop, I love the feature, I want the shit in future games. That's what we were talking about, that's what comes closest to this. But yeah, I want more arcade modes. I think Puyo games should have arcade modes. Story modes and arcade modes. Not just one or the other.
Most competitive things should have arcade modes.
Yes! I like it when there is a story mode and an arcade mode. You don't have to have one or the other, you know?
Street Fighter 5. I know that's ages ago. Yeah, like Fu Jingling. That's her name, right? Is that how you pronounce it?
Have you?
No, she's not. She's not here.
Oh, okay.
Just the animation is brought up in the context of it brought people to Puyo Puyo. Like that's how you pronounce her name, right?
Yes, I think Fui. It's a Fui.
That's how many Fui.
Yeah, I think so.
That's how many people got introduced to Puyo Puyo.
It is, and it's such a good one.
Oh, nice, all clear.
Yes, and I got the frog down. See, this is why I like playing as. I generally like playing as Sig, but like, his fever power is so good. And yes, I love the girly pop Chew Puyo. It's a shame that... I know that Chew Puyo don't do anything unique, but it's still kind of a shame that they never came back.
They're a nice color. It's a really nice pink.
It is. And I'm just giving everybody unsolicited flashbacks right now. Because yes, I keep using the memory of Chew.
Unwanted happy thoughts.
Yes.
You're the worst kind of person. You tell a depressed person to cheer up.
Sure. I'm sorry. It's for the sake of Falling Blobs puzzle game.
Okay, that's okay. I like the attack animations in the game. They're really unique compared to the rest of the series.
I still like the ones in Puyo Tattoo better though.
They're different, and I like them more too. It's just you're not getting anything like these,
True.
Other than in Fever 2.
True.
Like Puyo Tetris 2 is a work of art with how they puppeted them.
True. But yeah, I get what you mean. They're very creative here. Oh god, please don't die. No. Ah! I still have a continue coin.
So, let's ask some chat engagement. Any questions you want to ask? Any funny gags, maybe?
I'm gonna take this dog down. Column 3. Column 3!
Knut72 asks, Momono, I'm gonna start working on your statue next week. And I'll give my thumbs up. Okay, that doesn't need context.
Obviously, you... Why? What? Hang on. Why did my brother just send me gold confetti? Are you in chat, bro?
What?
On Steam. My brother just sent me gold confetti on Steam. Why?
What's gold confetti?
I have no idea. What? I know my brother sometimes watches my streams, so I wonder if... Oh god, I accidentally put over this on the stream overlay. I wonder if he's watching this... Sorry. Just wanted to hear if that... And now he sent me a squirrel. What is wrong? What is happening? Come on, go.
Striker says, also on the question side, what if Puyo Puyo went back to emphasizing the Puyo RPG, the RPG parody stuff? I wouldn't mind it.
I would not mind that either. Especially because RPG is like such a broad genre, they wouldn't have to get rid of any characters or anything.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue game.
Rapid Rice Bowl says, also, I have never heard your voice before, Momono, so this is really a first time for me. I don't like whipping my voice out besides these streams, honestly. There was another. Madeline asks, Momono, do you know of any good puzzle games involving cookies? Cookie Clicker? Does that count as a... Like, I have a tough time figuring out that game because every time I click too much, my arm hurts, so I have to keep figuring out how to click without hurting my arm.
Well, my friend
because I have undiagnosed carpal tunnel.
Well, my friend Maddie, a very good princess, made a puzzle game about cookies.
Oh, and what is it called?
Master Cookie Crafter.
I think that is correct, yes. I think you can find it on the itch.io.
You can!
Does not work on Steam Deck.
Does not work on Steam Deck. But isn't technology amazing?
It is.
Puyo Puyo is turning 35, and I hope that they have something prepared for next year, because they did some stuff for the Puyo year last year, but they didn't do as much as I thought they would. I will say that.
Suspicious Vivi asks, what if every Puyo Puyo character comes back for a Smash Ultimate-like Puyo Puyo game? Well, my friend, I'll tell you what it will be. A Puyo Puyo game.
Yes.
Like, the roster is only gonna impact the Puyo Puyo game so much, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's not how many characters are playable. I would rather just have them as I don't want all the characters playable, but having them running around as NPCs on its own is already fun.
Yeah. I would like more characters per game, like Puyo Tetris 2 eventually did. But it's not high on my priority.
I just generally love my babies, and I want them to be happy, and I want to see their world, and I want us to all to have a good time in their world.
Yes. Zakplex says, to either Nenny or Momono, do you think that there should be a Mado or RPG-style Puyo game set in the Fever world?
Yes!
Or Suzerain even?
Yes!
What do you think should develop, if not... Who do you think should develop it, if not Compile Hard?
I think, Atlas. Because they have the engine for Etrian Odyssey.
Oh, yes.
And then we can have first-person dungeon crawling again, which is something I'm really, really missing.
As for my answer, I don't care. Like, I'm the kind of person who plays a roguelike, and after all my goals are done, I just let God decide.
I just miss old school Mado. And something I noticed, like when I was playing the new chapters of Deltarune, is a lot of what I like about Mado is also what I like about Toby Fox games. There's like a sincerity in the absurd, you know?
Yes.
And I like the sincerity in the absurd. This is something that, for example, the reason I could never get into Danganronpa is because I think Danganronpa got this completely wrong, in my opinion. It is sincere in the wrong places and absurd in the wrong places.
Also seems like a game only for edgy teens.
It kind of does, doesn't it?
That's the impression I get as an outsider.
It kind of is.
Spam Strike says, do you prefer a more focused story with one main cast like the Tetris games? Or the sort of anthology approach of the anniversary games and Puzzle Pop? I want them personally to alternate.
Yeah, but I will say this. I do think that, at least from what we saw, Utaku Yoshino, the writer, is better at linear storytelling, I think, than at... I think she's better at the... Because Puyo Tattoo was without doubt the best thing she's ever written, and it was really good. It was really damn good. Okay, it's not the best thing she's ever written, because the best thing she's ever written was probably the novel Sixth Secret. But like, that's a book, you know? She's really,
but like Puyo Puyo Tetris touched me. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2.
Yes,
like,
it did.
I love it.
It was so good. I think with Puzzle Pop, I'm sure that it also had to do with like budget restraints and like time restraints and all. But Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 kind of partially due to the anthology format cut off weirdly at the end. It cut off really weirdly at the end.
Tetris 2, I think, is actually a good hybrid between anthology and linear, by the way.
True, because you have like these side stories everywhere and they're really good.
Yeah, and even in the main story, most of the characters got to shine anyways, even though they're not the leads of the story.
Mm-hmm. We actually got like really relevant stuff about like the whole, Crimson Demon subplot too. Because okay, this is his power strong enough to like hold off Al. And not Al, I mean Mal, sorry, wrong. It's the power strong enough to hold off Mal. What is happening?
Bye, Rabbit Rice Ball.
Goodbye, Rabbit Rice Ball. I do like anthologies, and I think it worked very well for 20th. I do think it worked very well for 20th.
Oh yeah, anthologies are good. Like, I don't get the hatred or dislike of some people have of anthologies. Like, anthologies isn't even that common a format in modern media anyways, like...
True.
You know what's also an anthology? An episodic series. Like, you're just not getting it all in one packet.
Mm-hmm. I guess so. I think that's just so... The main thing is that there's a lot of stuff that can be done with Puyo Puyo. Like, a lot of stuff. Like, this game shows that so well. And the fact that Puzzle Pop could just use a fraction of what was used here and use it as basis for, like, an entire plot shows how...
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Let me see. Ramona Blue Cat says, I wish the Crimson Spirit would return for the story. It might.
I mean, the thing is, they kind of were in Puzzle Pop, but we didn't hear them. Only Klug heard them.
You know, just enjoy that Possessed Klug is most likely to return, even though it has no relevance in the game.
Yeah.
He's returning it.
It's just, I feel bad for Aya in Puzzle Pop in particular, because it's true, this was very relevant to them and they didn't get to participate because Klug just had an existential crisis instead. They tried to participate and all it did was give Klug an existential crisis. This is what happens when you're stuck with a teenager.
This is because Puzzle Pop made the most of a limited budget.
Yeah, the budget was such a big problem for that game, and I think this is where it ends. I made it only to stage 6. This is hard.
Zach says, silly question for Momono. Do you think Donkey Kong should dip into puzzle game territory again after Coconut Crackers got dropped? Be it better a DK Brennan game or DK as a guest character? I think you should play It's Mr. Pants. That's what Donkey Kong Coconut Crackers became, if you care about gameplay. I don't care. Like, Donkey Kong is playable in a few Mario Party games, and Mario Parties tend to have their own children's falling block puzzle games, mini games with endless modes, you know. Like, if you want your Donkey Kong puzzle game fix, go to that.
So we're continuing. So, yeah, I fucked up.
I mean, that's the folly of endless modes anyway, you know? You will fuck up eventually.
6. I only made it to... I mean, to be fair, I only bought 1 continue coin because I found out my inventory was full. But yeah, this is hard. And that's 100 floors, my friend! And I made it to 6.
100.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think you can go even higher. Yeah, you can go higher, but 100 is where the unlocks cut off. That's it.
Nova Star says, Puyo Puyo Super Mario Edition. Like...
I don't think that would work.
Manny, you're probably thinking what I am. I care about these characters. Why do I want Mario in them?
Exactly.
Like, that's why people are so retroactively annoyed at Mean Bean Machine and Kirby's Avalanche, you know?
I care about these characters. I want them. I mean, I'm okay with crossovers. Crossovers are fine. But don't take it away from them.
And, like, they're probably thinking about in the terms like Puzzle and Dragon Super Mario Edition, where it's just a side thing. Like, but... I don't care. I want the main team at least to keep working on Puyo Puyo stuff. Yeah. And maybe if they can find a B team or something that can work on, you know, reskins again. Sure, I guess.
So yeah.
I don't know.
So that was the tower. What did you think of the tower?
It's a fun mode that gives lots of replayability.
I play it
and that's all I have to say about it, you know? That's what endless modes are for.
Yeah, sometimes when I just want to, like, meditate on my existence, and I don't feel like playing Puyo online.
I also like that it's diegetic, you know?
Yeah!
Like, endless modes in later games aren't diegetic, and that has a lot of perks too, you know? You can choose whatever background you want.
Yeah!
But it's not a real place in those games, unlike here. Zach Plex says, Puyo Puyo is due for a manga adaptation, TBH, as cute as the novels are. And maybe anime adaptation, but Nanny is more equipped to answer that.
An anime would be great!
Azul Striker correctly says, overdue? Overdue? That's an understatement.
Yep. Hey, fun fact. Puyo could have had an anime made by Toei Studios. If,
you mean that great anime studio with awesome animation?
The thing is Moonitani, all over the place.
Oh, in that hit film, Moonitani.
But you heard about that, right? Like,
No,
okay, then I'll explain. Former Compile employees said that Toei actually came to them, offering to make an anime, and Moonitani was like, no, all animation has to be done in-house. And the employees were looking at each other like, dude, we're going bankrupt. What the fuck are you doing?
Idiot.
Yeah!
Idiot.
Yeah.
Just idiot.
But hey, if they had not gone bankrupt, we would not have Amity and the others.
Yeah. Now she needs an anime.
Primp Town is like the... How do we put it? Primp Town is what we got out of the suffering.
Oh, can we take a moment to appreciate how safe Sega is? Can we take a moment to appreciate with how Sega is playing it safe with Puyo Puyo compared to Moonitani, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, you may not like it either, but at least Puyo Puyo is still around.
Yeah. But it's a bit too much in the other direction at this point.
I know, they can stand to be a little more loose, but...
Yeah, please do it. Please let the team do stuff. A small price to pay for salvation. Oh, user in the chat
Don't give it to Netflix. Don't give it to Netflix.
Do not give it to Netflix. User in the chat. Not gonna lie, I wish we'd get some Puyo spin-off games like Compiled it with the disc station stuff. Well, the problem here is that disc magazines don't no longer exist.
Another problem, nobody makes amateur games like that anymore for fun and sell it through magazines.
Sometimes I miss the 90s.
I was 4 when it ended, so...
Yeah. I was 10, 8. I was 8. I still have memories. I miss the 90s. Sometimes. Let's continue. The next.
Why can't we have the best of both decades?
True. Print media, come back. Anyway, so here we have the Friendly Plaza, where the multiplayer modes is. Obviously, I cannot do much with the multiplayer modes, but you know what we can do with it? We can present it to you guys, because... Guess who's there?
Again, this... Ooh.
Our favorite favorite homeless woman camps out there.
Now she has no excuse to wash her clothes. I mean, she has an excuse, you know.
So yeah, Al just camps out here. There's no explanation. Does she sleep in the little playhouse? I don't know. She's a hobo, I think. So anyway, you can play versus. You can do free battle. You can talk to Al, but for some reason Amity's here right now, so if you click now, you get Amity instead. Oh, I like this bit of dialogue, so I'll read it. Whoa, that was a shock! Who in the world would throw something like this away in the plaza? Come on, guys, put your trash in the trash can! And if it's still recyclable, then put it into recyclables!
Oh, Prim has recycling, nice.
Hey, oh, you wanna have it? Sure, I'll give it to you. And it's neat. It's nails. She found nails.
Fill your brain with these and become 2 Frankensteins.
And if you talk to her again. Seriously, you guys! You can't just drop that on the floor! And another one, hang on. Just imagine if somebody spaced out like seconds and stepping on it! She's worried that Sig will step on the nail.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the plaza. There's really not that much here other than the fact that Al was camping here. But if I go out, I can actually talk to Al, because yeah, I think Al will show up if I do this. Oh yeah, you wanna talk to me? Yeah. Oh, I found this thing in the sandbox. I don't know how to use it, so I'll give it to you. Oh.
Zach is asking, actually, how do you think a Puyo anime series should be approached narrative-wise? Would it be episodic, serialized, episodic with bits of serialization?
I would try to have a continuous story, but with slice of life stuff with a lot of it.
If I could have my way, I would structure it like the Kirby anime, which is closer to The Simpsons than an action show.
Yeah, I feel that. Though I will say the Kirby anime was weird.
Yeah, but I don't care. It's cozy.
Fair.
It's really good children's programming in Japanese. In English, it's noise.
True. I think the Kirby the Kirby anime is a good layout for it. Though I wouldn't do the Monster of the Week format. I would
Oh yeah, you can just nix that.
Yeah. Oh, my face cam.
No
Sorry.
need.
My face cam is jittery because I'm stimming. I need to stop stimming. I'm sorry. So, what else does she have to say? Sometimes I see stuff I've never seen before here. And...
Thanks.
Thanks, Kabi. I hear nails come out.
I like I like how this is still diegetic.
Yeah.
All multiplayer matches are happening here.
Yeah, in the plaza.
In later games, that's just not a thing. That's not a thing, and that's okay. But
by the way, the plaza is also in the novels. It's the hangout spot for Amity, Ringo, and Al. It comes up a lot. They hang out a ton there. Yeah.
So that's why the places are confused in my Fever nutshell notes.
Why? Why confused?
I don't know. In some places in my notes, it's called the hangout spot.
Oh.
In other places in my notes, it's called Friendly Plaza.
Oh yeah, it's because we had trouble translating it, so that might be why.
Yeah, I settled on one of them eventually.
I see. So, I guess I can do like one versus the... I can do one versus the PC. And since I am dressed as Amnet... No, actually, let's do Cloak. Cloak versus Felly.
Why not do 2 matches, you know? Next match I choose a character you play as, and next... And chat chooses whoever you're gonna be playing against.
I'm doing Cloak versus Mafina, let's do that. Oh.
Natural enemies.
Yes. I'm doing the match that I'll do the match that that they actually have like a conversation in game here where they taunt each other and challenge each other, and Klug says, should I set my handicap to very hard and yours to easy? She's like, you'll regret this. Let's do this. Oh, this is purple. Purple. This is purple.
Oh, you also have trouble telling purple and blue apart sometimes?
In this game, yes.
I have that problem too with some Puyo styles.
It's funny to play this to the Fear boss music.
Ha.
Oh no! Well, he did regret it. Okay, what character should I use now?
Okay, for the playable character, I'll choose for you, Lemurus, why not?
Lemurus time!
Okay, chats, what would be the funniest thing for Lemurus to face up against that isn't Felly?
That isn't
Go.
Felly. Even the outcome is canon!
I'm seeing Agat, I'm seeing Liddell, I'm seeing Onion, Aya, Possessed Kluk,
we have two Liddells,
Ryder,
we have two Possessed Kluk.
Force Lemurus to face his mistakes, Onion, Aya, Onion, Dog, Seld.
Would this be technically Lemurus versus Grey Lemurus?
I guess. I think I see the most Selds. I've seen at least 3 Possessed Kluks, I think, 2 Lemurus.
Let's use the fish. Let's do the fish.
Yeah, pals, you know?
Pals.
Pals. Pals.
Pals. I'm just doing...
Oh yeah, this is... I always forget that Puyo in this era was still mostly only 2-player.
Yee.
Before the next game standardized 4-player.
Mm-hmm.
I forget that sometimes because the DS version of Fever 1 is 8-player.
It is. Because it's a DS. And the DS is perfect. It's a perfect invention.
Depends. You know, if you only want to look at the good games it has. Which it has a ton of. Farewell, fish.
Farewell, fish.
You should wear a fez.
Oh god, I think this fish might go into fever. Fuck! This fish is going into fever!
This is why I don't enjoy Fever. Like, you did a good job!
No,
and then Fever. Madeline says, name a console with only good video games, Momono. The Virtual Boy. Yeah, correct. Fever 2 can also do 8 players on the DS. All the DS games could. Which is cool. And Madeline says, I can't even fucking argue with that. With the Virtual Boy answer. I know, right? It's surprising.
There we go!
The Atari Jaguar doesn't have good... does have bad games, I'm afraid. Ever heard of Highlander on the Atari Jaguar CD?
Oh my god, Lambrus's win line here. You know, you could have... You know, you didn't need to hold back against me, you know?
Kinda true, but only if you weren't holding back.
You know you didn't need to hold back against me, right?
Cower says, isn't Waterworld a bad game on the Virtual Boy? Have you played it? Can you prove it?
Can you prove it? So, okay, it's time we leave the hobo alone.
Farewell, hobo.
Goodbye, Al.
Ace Attorney 4, Arl.
So, now the final place that we are visiting is the Primp Town Hall, which has the rest of the game's unlockables, which includes letters and mini-games, the settings and the scores. And for some reason Ray has a job here at the post office. But you does not have a job.
The two.
It's just Ray.
Like, I need to know if Ray is doing this for money, or if he just needs to do something with his own life.
I wonder. Who is the mayor of Primptown? It's probably just a cord in a mustache.
Oh, I have a headcanon for that. I call the mayor Mr. Frankenstein. And he's the one who made the Frankenstein.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
Also, someone in the chat earlier said, what if Fever 1 and 2 had... okay, Nova Star there. What if Puyo Fever 1 and 2 had remastered had online multiplayer? Then it would be Fever 1 and 2 remastered with online multiplayer.
Yes,
like, there's not much to say there. Like,
would enjoy
it
that,
should
though.
exist. It should exist.
By the way,
but I
yes.
don't have anything to say about it.
Oh yeah, we do know now which one of them is Frank and which one is Stein, because they confirmed that on Twitter, officially.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's so cute. So, here we go. We have the... let's go into and bother Ray on the job. So the funny thing is, Ray, because he's so quiet, actually like communicates a lot with signs in this game. He doesn't do that later, but I feel he probably likes that. Sometimes he probably doesn't want to talk and just wants to write out what he means.
I miss his funny eyebrow.
Do you think...
Like, it's so subtle,
Yeah.
but
Do you think that Ray speaks sign language?
Depends. Can he touch the palm?
I think he can.
Then probably.
Probably.
I don't know.
He probably... Everybody in Prim should take sign language classes so he doesn't need to force himself. That's my opinion.
Mwah.
Mwah. So he speaks sign, he does. So, okay, Sig is here. So let's see you and Sig interacting a bit. Those two are...
I think I know which one this is.
Oh, it's still items, okay. Here for you. It's his hair. What would you do if a teenage boy walked up to you and pressed some hair in your hands?
First ripped it off, of course, because he can't do that.
What do I toss out? Put up these, I guess.
Farewell, symbolic Sakura petals. Hello, teenage hair, boy hair.
Actually, those were like feathers from the fever bird. Anyway.
Oh.
Oh, a bug. Yay. Caught it. He's so cute.
Yeah, his love for bugs was a thing from the beginning.
Yeah,
just
it was.
kind of quiet and a side thing.
I think in the beginning he's so quiet here because he's a new kid. He doesn't have opened up to the others yet. He's still like, he's shy. Later on he's a lot more talkative. Little transfer student. Also, he's probably freaked out because his arm just turned red. That literally happened days ago here.
Oh, like the Pixar movie?
Oh my stripes! That's a crossover. Okay, so better let you go before I hurt your wings. Fly away! He's so cute. So yeah, but let me just go in and out to see if Sig is still here then. No, it's now Klug is here! Why are you here? Just because you managed to win against me one time, don't let it get to your head. Whatever, for today I shall give you this. Oh! It's the hat! There's the hat.
So funny with some items, because Pig's hair is replaceable, but Klug's hat? Sure,
Yeah,
okay, I guess.
Yeah, the diegetic aspect kind of falls apart with stuff like that, but hey.
It's good enough in most aspects that I don't mind.
Yeah. Maybe if you wear this, you can feel at least a fraction of what it feels like to be a genius like me. Well, but it's but in the end that will only be a feeling.
So Klug has kind of become more jerkish since last game, from what little you see in last game.
It's probably because he deciphered the Tome of Sealing and is feeling...
Klug is the actual antagonist of this game.
Yeah, he is. What? You're still here? God, he's never again so much of a jerk. This is like the only time he's this much of a jerk.
And 15th, I guess? Afterwards, it's dialed down. Okay. And he still has the scumbag faces in 7, so...
Okay, I think I want to talk to more because I feel those are all item events. And this is Otomo, and I was hoping that I'd get the interaction between Sig and Wei, but it's fine. It's mostly because the two of them are watching bugs together and it's cute.
Yeah, I like that. Like, have them talk more.
Yeah, I love that. The two quiet boys watching bugs together. It's adorable.
Yep. Maybe have you and Ray split up for a game for once.
I mean, they were...
Just the one game, like our own carbuncle do sometimes.
Yeah. So here we have the mail. If we go into the mail, we have letters from all the characters that are addressed not to each other, but to you. And I mean you, as the player.
Me?
Yes. For example, here we have a letter...
Me? Nanny? Wow.
Here we have a letter from Langres. I sank this for you, it says. Oh, this is the one that you get when you unlock that trading card. I see. Oh, to Ringo. Oh, because the sign is named Ringo. Did you read the monthly? Did you read the monthly Dark Magic's monthly? Ah. Yeah, I know it's not a big deal. But I thought it would be nice if some other people gave some feedback on the article as well. Oh! Yay. I paid the museum a visit the other day. And got the... And signed one of my old posters for Mr. Akuma there. Even though it already was signed. Otoshi. Well, I still let him have it because because you have to be nice to your elders. He's exhibiting it in the gallery. Please take a look at it.
My great-grandfather still has to be nice to Akuma.
Just don't try to copy my signature, please. Please don't try to have people done that to him?
Oh god.
Have people tried to copy Lambert's signature? So yeah,
He probably has a credit card from his town.
Yeah. There's
credit card fraud.
There's also like special letters you get for like playing the game on specific days that are like specific holidays. But I don't know if any of those are unlocked. Yeah, this one is from today.
Bye, Vivi.
See ya, Vivi. So the letter always has like the actual date that it was, that you unlocked it on it. So, because you know that the PS2 has like actual You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was cool at the
It
time.
was really cool, yeah.
You have to remember, the PS1 was also a CD player. One mounted to your TV, so it was extra cumbersome.
The one thing is though that like the characters for some reason do not give you letters on their birthdays, which I find a shame. They should do that. That's something that Puzzle Pop
I mean, you should write them letters on their birthday, let's be real.
On Puzzle Pop, they give you presents on their birthdays. Read a comment.
Oh, just like St. Nicholas.
Yeah! Play on Halloween and Felly sends you a card that says trick or treat, bitch. Kind of, yeah. It's kind of like that. So yeah. It's really cute like this. I don't want to go through all the letters. You can see them when the patch is out. But you can see that the characters also have unique letter envelopes. It's really cute.
It is. And you can also tell who sent it.
Yeah. And then we have mail that's like packages. Those are mini games. I have 2 mini games unlocked.
Yeah.
I have the Puyo Puyo Shell game unlocked. And the Puyo Puyo box stacking game. I've never played that one before. Let's play that one.
I forgot they got these Flash games on the PS2.
They do.
Like, for context, they had these kind of games on the website, the promo website for this game as well.
Yeah, in fact, it's the exact same games down to the code, you know?
It's cool. Like, this must be the only game that actually did that.
Yeah, but you know how it did that? Parts of the game are coded in Flash.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard to patch. Because the game is a weird Frankenstein amalgamate of Macromedia Flash and proprietary Sega magic.
So, if PCs were powerful enough, like, it could just run the Puyo Puyo for you.
No, because it's not entirely Flash. It's like proprietary sorcery. It's a weird Frankenstein amalgamate of Macromedia Flash and whatever Sega was smoking at the time.
Still cool though.
So let's see, Puyo Puyo box stacker. Let's see at the rules. I actually don't want to read that. Let's just try. Oh.
Who wants a children's falling block puzzle game within your children's falling block puzzle game?
Oh. Oh. I guess it's. Oh. Okay! It's Puyo, but with gravity is a lie. Puyo Puyo, but gravity is a lie.
That's cool. Okay, so still regular connective rules.
Yes.
Got it.
Do you think you can chain in this? No, you can't because there's no gravity.
I guess.
I bet you can chain. Okay, let's see how that would work.
Want a barrel, says Knut. I think that's a Superstar Saga reference.
Well, let's see what happens here. No, there's no way to chain.
Yeah, I don't think you can... Seems like the Puyo are stuck in place.
Mm-hmm. They're all stuck in boxes, true. There's no more Puyo here. Oh.
You can make a chain.
Yeah.
I mean...
You can, yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
You have some freedom.
can get rid of this.
Nice!
Nice.
I want to play this. Gimme.
It's
Screw the rest of the game. Give me.
This is really fun. There we go.
Nice. I think you're boned.
Fuck. Give me a green. There we go. There's bugs. Why is there blue? What do you mean there's blue? Why is the blue now?
You're blue now.
That's my attack.
It's not even an attack. It's more like a status effect changer.
Yeah.
You're done for.
Yeah.
That's fun though. Like,
Let's
that should
continue.
be on modern phones if you ask me.
This is really fun, yeah.
Yeah, like, that could be on modern phones.
It could be.
Give it relaxing music. You got your new Suica game.
I miss Flash games.
Kinda. I've never been a fan of the royalty-free sound effects they had.
Yeah.
Nice. I think you should focus on the reds now.
Yeah. If Sega weren't cowards, true!
You can get an all clear right now if you make the right moves.
Yeah.
Nice. This looks fun.
It is. I did not expect this.
Why is the fun game fun? Why?
Why is the fun game fun? Remember mini games, friends? Back when video games were still fun?
No. No. Nice, you're getting a lot of all clears.
I am. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can make this work. There we go. Maybe if I... Fuck. Let's do it like this.
Bam Strike says, remember Mario 64 DS? Yes,
I do.
that guy still owes me money.
You mean Luigi?
No. Like, I was actually pretty good at the gamble games.
Need a red there. How do I get a red over there? Maybe if I... Ah! Give a red? Yes! Good.
There is a next, you can see what's up next. You know, you can plan around that.
Oh! I see. Is this a garbage Puyo? It is! Ha! I thought it was just empty.
You sure that was a good idea?
It will work. I believe in myself.
Yeah, make sure the next one is red when you throw out the top left blue.
Mm-hmm.
Not that one, the other.
This one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Now you have some freedom.
Yeah, now I have some freedom. For example, I can do this.
Puyo, but it has freedom motif. That would go hard.
That would go hard indeed.
Can you imagine if in the next game Aya is actually truly free, that freedom motif actually plays? They just secretly licensed Toby Fox.
I would like that now. I would honestly, Aya with freedom motif would go hard. Holy!
Hey, if someone can compose, maybe make Crimson Wave with freedom motif.
Crimson Wave with freedom motif. That would be perfect, honestly. Oh my gosh.
Maybe toss out a few wordless ones until... Oh, no, wait. That one's stuck with blue.
Yep. And now I can...
Nice.
do this. I do need to get rid of this blue. I wasn't thinking right.
Gitsy _friend says, I hate Ecolo and Satan / Dark Prince. Okay then.
Yeah. To each their own.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. Here we go.
You might be boned with this.
No, I can't do this stuff. Here, see? Oh, fuck.
Okay, I'll try to remember you as Margaro. Like, it takes a little while for me to remember people and their names, so...
I think I'm dead.
You are.
Oh well. But I got fine. Nice. I think I'm doing one more, because this is actually fun. I've never played this one before.
Ramona Cat says, I've been working on the Puyo / Deltarune AU, and I was planning to make a Crimson Wave with the freedom motif in it.
Good!
Please
do that!
share
Please
it with us.
Share it! We need that! With this, yeah! Bitte!
Yeah,
please.
share when done, please.
That sounds so badass! I think it would fit so well! I mean,
also toss in a funny, useless song, too, just for the heck of it, because, you know... You're not gonna pop with what you have now.
There we go.
But you can get the greens.
Yes, I can.
Oh, that too.
Yeah, that works.
Like, this would be a good touch game. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, speaking of Deltarune, for all those who haven't seen, I have more keychains on my social media. I'm selling them on Etsy. And I have Puyo, Deltarune, and a bit of original stuff. Right now, the original stuff right now is an angel character that I draw every year for the season. So it's a holiday-themed angel. And I would really appreciate it. I appreciate every order I get. I don't have that much money right now, and so buying really helps me a lot. And it's a cute ornament for the Christmas tree. I also have commissions open, so if you want to commission me for art.
Don't forget about my commission.
Yay! I will do your commission. In fact, I want to do a commission stream this week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I will...
May or may not join. Depends how awake I am at the moment.
Understandable. This is actually really fun.
I can tell, like, you've been playing this more than the tower and Friendly Park. I mean, I don't blame you. This looks fun.
This
like,
game has so much goddamn content!
Like, you're playing it good as well, because you're making the same mostly the same inputs I would, so I'm not frustrated at you playing this.
Thank you. I appreciate.
Toss out the top red one.
Which,
No.
which one?
Never mind. No, never mind. I'm
I'll do
thinking
this.
wrongly.
Okay. Whew. Okay. I can work with this. I just need to... Hop. Give me a blue. Okay.
This is gonna be tough.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're boned.
Yeah, unfortunately.
If only you could toss out somewhere else and hope for a blue. No, wait, the green would still be in the way.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
That was good, though.
Spam Strike agrees with you that the music here sounds Christmassy. But yeah, thank you. So the other one I played
Oh,
more...
it's the same song. Yeah.
Yeah. This is another game that I've played already.
Oh, Dapper Bones has its own game.
Yeah, it's the Dapper Bones Shell game. There we go. Shell games I like because they're really... I like shell games. I'm usually pretty good at them.
They're just games to me. Like, I'm good at them too, just... I don't know.
No, there's two. This is harder.
Okay, that's a way to up the ante. Left 2.
Oh god, I forgot. I think it's... No. Ah!
No. I saw which one.
Yeah, the problem is
Maybe
that
ask for a second opinion if you're not sure.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I can do this myself. Okay, 2 of them. I know it.
Okay.
There we go.
Correct. You know what would be funny?
What would be funny?
If there was a round and all Puyos, all hats had a Puyo.
I mean, that wouldn't be hard though.
Okay, I would have lost that one. I was too busy making a joke.
It's fine. There we go. Oh, I lost them. Oh god, I lost them.
I think I have it.
I think it's the first
Left
and
2.
last. You think it's left 2?
Left 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. Okay.
Maybe Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 would be good if it had this minigame.
Yeah, we need more silly stuff. We want the world to have a lot of stuff. This is definitely the content heaviest Puyo game. Ah, goddammit.
I had it right.
It's okay. I don't need to play it eternally.
I stopped. I blinked.
Oh, goddammit. It's okay. So, those are the mini games. Now that we
Fun stuff. Legit fun stuff.
So, you can also change the options. It
Wow!
has vibrations, difficulty. You can change. You can turn off the cutscenes. You can turn
Finally.
off the animations. You can change
Nice.
2 different Puyo skins.
Wow.
I've never used the second skin, so let's try that. Wait, you can't change your name?
You can legally change your name.
You can
Nice.
legally change your name! Oh, I didn't even know you could do that!
This is why you always go into the options whenever you play a new game.
True. You can change the sound. Maddie, I want shorter games with worse graphics by people who are paid more and work less, and I'm not joking, agreed.
Oh yeah. Please, give me.
So yeah, there's quite a lot
also,
of
give me more Donkey Kong Bonanzas.
Priptown supports trans rights to change names? True!
I mean, that's not exclusive, but I get spirit, you know.
Nobody gets that named in Priptown. Name changes are immediate and legally binding. I mean, look at my rankings. So yeah, here's all your rankings.
Beat them. Beat them all.
And yeah, that's the game.
Okay.
You and Ray are dead names! Maddie, no!
I mean, I guess.
So yeah, that's all that... I mean, I said all, but we didn't look at everything, obviously, but like, that was our tour through the town of Priptown.
Yeah. Fever 2 is special.
Fever 2 is a fun game. And now, turning music back on for a moment. Hang on, music. So, and now for the moment, everybody, that you've all been waiting for. Oh, hang on, I need to disappear this first. Where is it? There it is. So, and now for the moment, my friends, that you've all been waiting for. Okay. I know what you're all here for. For the premiere of a very special thing. I'm giving the word to my friend, Mod Marmono.
Oh, so am I supposed to stream now, or?
Yes, please yeah.
Oh dear. I did not account for this, hang on. Wait, I can stream without audio, you know?
We need audio.
Yeah, so how about I just unlist it and link it to you?
Yeah, give me the unlisted link, that's a good idea.
And tomorrow I'll premiere it for everyone else to watch, I guess.
Yes.
Here it is. Tomorrow it will be premiered outside of
Yeah, here we go.
Puyo Puyo Fever run in a nutshell. This probably took 2 weeks to make. My arm hurts. Donate to my Ko-Fi if you can.
Yes.
Donate responsibly though, please.
Please donate responsibly. I'm just making sure that the sound is where it should be. So. And I'm leaving the border up because I don't want people to use this as a replacement for your video, obviously.
Yeah.
So, this should be as loud as it goes. So, I think we should both mute ourselves and just enjoy the show with everyone now. Okay?
Okay. 3, 2,
1. I'm muting.
Children's falling block puzzle game caffeinated too much.
There once was a girl who wanted to be a great wondertastic fan cleverful sorcerer magician-ness user. The classes swapped around, so now MET shares her class with Klug from last time and this new kid named Sig. He's a space cadet with a spooky ghost sticking out of him sometimes. Why hello there, you must be new. Welcome to Primp Town. Have this one-of-a-kind credit card to use at the Dapper shop. But please keep it a secret. Make yourself at home. I shall see you around. Until we meet again.
Ah. Hello there, darling. Are you the one Miss Accord gave the credit card to? In this town you earn moolah by beating people in caffeinated children's falling block puzzle games. Please pop by every now and then, alright? I have several things to help you acclimate to our culture. Boot bye.
Why hello again. How are you? You want to know what some of my students are like? I think it would be more interesting to show you. Ha ha ha. Let us start with the run course. Good morning, classes. I'll be examining the both of you now in caffeinated children's falling block puzzle games again. Can't hurt to do it over again.
Don't get nap off.
Indeed. First you blah 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 blah.
Caffeination, blabbity blah blah.
And that covers that. Rafina, MET, Sig, you shall be up against MET, Rafina, and Klug respectively.
Amity,
I'm
I'll beat you. Smart, are you?
Do you understand this caffeinated children's falling block puzzle game?
I think some of them are meowing trouble.
I think so too. Blah blah blah.
Blah 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 blabbity blah blah blah.
Don't worry, you'll get better at it. Try practicing.
Oh boy, I get to spar
I'm
with
the dad.
Rafina.
Don't beat me too badly.
Marvelous job, classes. Now it's time to show me what you learned.
Kitty gloves are on. Relax.
Ha.
Perfect.
Well done, children. Now we shall take
Recess.
Oh my, that's it for now. Don't forget to practice puzzle games caffeination every day.
Dear class journal, I wasn't paying too much attention in class today because I'm finally close to figuring out this book. I need the solar bookmark, the moonstone, and the lantern of the stars. After the ritual is done I'll never need them again. Klug.
My hand's being weird and red. But whatever. Sig.
Later, after school.
Gore. It's Rafina. I hate her so much. Hey you.
Gore. I hate you so much too. 4 eyes. What is it now?
I'm glad you asked. You see, because I'm so smart, I've gotten incredibly proficient at children's falling block puzzle games overnight.
Tisk, as if 4 eyes. Unless you just admitted to doping, I don't believe you. As Ms. Accord said, it's practice that makes you good.
Don't believe me, do you? How about I handicap myself, you get to be more caffeinated.
Why not? I sure won't miss an opportunity to unjam your head out of your funeral.
Oh my gosh, your shop's so cute.
I know, right? I'm such a lucky man to have a store such as this.
Anyways, do you sell any memory of chews?
No.
I'm here to read books and do homework. Hello.
Never mind me, Ma. The library is this way, Ma.
K. Memory of Chew.
That's quite the topic you are researching, Ma. Good work. Excuse Ma?
In head. Hello. This book I carry came from this library. I borrowed it from here. It contains magnificent dark power. I'm probably the only one in the world who can harness its power, because I'm so cool. In head. You're amazing, Lemrez. Maybe he can tell me where to find more power? In head.
Princey, where are you? Please come home. We miss you. Oh, where could he have gone? I never should have taken my eyes off of him.
Think the prince he's talking about got rocketed to another world too because he played children's falling block puzzle games like us.
Goo goo, goo goo.
Oh, please inform me if you see a prince.
Okay.
Thank you so much, miss. Princey, where are you?
I need a little pick-me-up today, so I came to check my mail. Have any new letters arrived for me? Now, let's take a look. Oh, it doesn't have a return address. I wonder who sent it. If you are reading this, you need to forward this letter to 4 more people. Fail to do so, and you will be damned to children's falling block puzzle game hell. Klug. His ego must have grown to the size of a building if he thinks he can just send me spam like this and get off scot-free. I hope that four-eyed dweeb is prepared, because he is going to have to pry the children's falling block puzzle game jellies off his body with a crowbar once I am done with him.
What is that book you're reading?
A Tome of Sealing, a sealing tome, the Tome of Sealing. I borrowed it from the library.
It's great to see you take studying so seriously. What are you researching?
3 certain items.
And what are those items?
A secret.
Ah ha ha, you can tell me about it whenever you're ready. I'm ears.
Oh, speaking of which, have you heard of the item called the Memory of Chew?
I have. It shows your opponent their sweetest memory and causes them to get nostalgic so they have a harder time focusing on children's falling block puzzle games. That's what they say at any rate. I am unsure if it is even real if I'm honest.
I don't believe you. You keep secrets all the time.
My, Kluk, that's a little mean of you to say.
I am not wrong.
Mayhaps I should write home. My home. Amist I getting sentimental? I am very far from home. I wonder how my butler is doing. That and the memory of Chew rumors I keep hearing about, hidden in the memory shell. Oh, if only I could play with it, but alas, my butler has it.
It's time for me to take inventory again. I wonder what I should order for the next restock?
Memories of Chew. I am saying that you should add the Memory of Chew to your lineup.
There is nowhere I could get my hands on even one. And even if there was, I would never carry them in my shop.
Why? Everybody wants one.
Excuse me please, darling. I was just lost in my thoughts for a moment there.
Have you ever seen a Memory of Chew with your own eyes?
Of course, I have. I may not look it, but even I was in love once and had a partner.
Do you need a romantic partner to be allowed to carry a Memory of Chew?
You're still a little too young to be talking about this, I'm afraid. Let's drop this right here.
I read the monthly Dark Mac.
Good heavens, my butler is drawing near, I can tell it in my bones. It would be best to remain hidden for now. At least the music here is very pleasant on the ears. Perhaps it is better I relocate.
Professor.
Oh, MET, can you pick up the guest I'm expecting and take him to the school? I'm afraid I'm busy, and you can search the town so well.
Hey, Okido. You can count on me.
You didn't tell her who to look for.
Oh, dear. Ah, Sig, is something wrong?
Homework. It's MET's turn on the project.
Oh dear, I just sent her off. Is it urgent?
Yeah.
Then go now and perhaps you can catch up. Can you pass on this note to her as well?
K.
I hope he'll be okay.
Onion.
Can I please go through?
Onion.
Yeah.
Have you seen a prince, miss? He's beautiful, graceful, and so fetchingly adorable.
Will I get rewarded?
Of course you'll be rewarded and then some, miss.
I'll try to get him for you then.
Thank you oh so much, miss.
You.
Yes?
Out of my way. Oh ho ho.
MET.
Onion.
Lem through.
Onion. Oh, onion. Onion.
Fine. Children's falling block puzzle game.
Have you seen a prince?
Only oh my how I wish.
Please inform me if you see one then.
As if only I get to enjoy princes. Princess, you want me to fess up, then beat me.
Some nerve you have for a pile of bones. Oh ho ho.
Hey, how's your new class?
Rafina sits behind me,
Cool.
and she keeps staring at me.
Well, I wouldn't be able to see from behind you.
She must like me.
Yeah.
Oh, you're that new kid from the other class, huh?
K. Let's play some children's falling block puzzle games. It stinks.
Have prepared super yummy drinky soup.
I am hungry, so maybe.
Defeat me and it free for you.
Okay, why not?
Say, you look like you're a fancy middle-class cap and pipe away from being a master detective with many solved cases under your belt.
This is mostly correct, Ma. Although I am not a detective, I do have the qualifications and the intellect necessary, Ma.
Then you must know where the prince is?
I do, but you are not worthy, Kuma.
So much for the plan. Your funeral elderly home. Oh ho ho.
Pop quiz.
Yeah.
If I were to pen down a joke on a piece of paper, and yet you see nothing on it, what am I? You lost. Time for a spooky falling block puzzle game.
Ooh woo woo.
Yeah.
Sit.
Woof. Woof
Aye.
woof woof woof.
Oh ho ho.
Still unfair.
We're family.
I brought my family. Mong lost Big Bro Ribbity.
This is dumb. Daddy says, I agree with Daddy.
Fair 2v2 fight go. Ribbity.
Ribbit.
No. Ribbity.
Stop.
Yeah.
I've walked a long time.
The persistence of him. Thou, please protect me. You get 3 meals, nap time, and walkies.
Deal.
Show me how strong thou art, my servant.
Okay.
What did you do to that dog? If you pass through, I'll curse you.
Whatever. I'm looking for a prince. Have you seen one?
Like the fish prince. I think Lemrez turned him into the pink fish.
Excuse me.
Lemrez is powerful like that.
I'll make him undo it.
You just committed a thought crime, didn't you? Come near Lemrez and I foresee something happening.
I couldn't care less. Oh ho ho.
MET.
Hey, wanna play some children's falling block puzzle games with me so I might be able to go home?
You wanted to play?
Yes please. Hey Amity.
Hey Laurel. Still stuck here?
And I tried everything.
Hey, I got an idea. Turn around.
Oh, you were so getting a children's falling block puzzle game in for that.
Yeah.
So the haughty minnow was a prince this whole time? Come here fishy fishy, I'm rescuing you.
I literally calleth myself the Ocean Prince, always. But at least thou knows now.
You, turn him human for me, on guard.
Okay, I have no idea what's happening.
Release me, release me.
Stay still, you'll be human in no time. You, do what you do.
Should I?
Yes.
Push.
Oh.
Humph, disappointing.
Prince Salde Canal Shellbrick III.
Oh poo, fare thee well, Lemrez.
Boo hoo hoo, not again.
I'd like my reward now.
Have this. Princey.
A stupid dumb memory shell? Wasted my flipping afternoon.
Where am I?
Why, hello there.
Bye.
Wait. You're lost too, aren't you?
I might.
Hey, I figured. Did you come from beyond that mirage?
I guess.
Let's go together. Wait, let's play instead.
I going alone.
That letter.
Huh?
This is my guest. He traveled far. Please treat him well. Professor Accord.
Hey.
Huff, huff, where could they be?
Excuse me, I've traveled far and I'm lost. Can you take me to town? I'll give you candy.
A kidnapper.
What if I beat you in a children's falling?
Now where's the guest?
Cough, cough, hacking. I just wanted to go to that school.
Huh, what? Oopsie doopsie, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Ah ha ha. Cough, dirt in my eyes, hacking cough.
Later on.
Oh, what's this? You're not from this town, are you?
Yeah, I just came here to do something. But I'm liking this town a lot despite being treated like a criminal 3 times in a row as a welcome gift.
Well then. By all means do this town a favor and grace us with your presence, Prince Dashing.
Haha, thank you.
Sir, have you seen a prince?
Not that I know of, Ma.
Oh fiddlesticks. I was sure he was here.
You look like you could use a break, Ma.
Wanna play a match?
What rules?
No alternate rules allowed here, because... How about the winner gets something? What you want?
Memory of Chew.
Get real, as if I would give it if I had one.
Let's just play normally. Anything you'd want most?
Maybe Memory of Chew?
You too?
It's just so cool. Will you give me one when I finally become a great wondertastic fan cleverful source and magician as user as a pressy?
Can I unhear that?
Lemres. Where are you? Just wanna hug you to pieces.
Pant pant.
Bull, be useful and sniff him out.
Pant pup and woof woof pant.
Fricksticks. Let's just go home N.
Whimper.
So you say this butler gave you a rare memory shell as a reward. May I inspect it? Oops, something fell out.
Oh, a gorgeous pink pearl. That butler must have given me something worthy of me. Oh ho ho ho, and here I was thinking of disposing it.
That's the memory of Chew, the one I threw away. You can keep it, it's yours. I have moved on, darling. Please take good care of it. Have you been dead for a long time, dearie?
I don't remember, so dunno and don't care. Unliving in the moment is the best.
What a positive outlook you have.
Yepperoni.
Here for mail. I can't read this. And it smells like onions. You're right.
I understand now. Mumble mumble. Thanks to the book Lemres talked about, I'm much stronger than before. Yet, I'm missing something. It is written I need 3 items to gain its full power. I need the Moonstone. And that's how mumble mumble. I have a mumble mumble. Amity. You beat up poor Lemrez, you dimwit. You made him lose his deliveries thanks to you. Typical.
You know that guy?
We go way back. Look at this issue of Monthly Dark Mac. He's famous. Not that you're smart like me who can comprehend the adult topics of it.
Oh.
Wrong page. Wrong page. We fight now.
Yeah.
Are you a student here?
I am.
I'm a student from a different town, and on my trip here I kinda got beaten up and lost some things, such as the moonstone which can improve one's complexion.
Are you serious?
I'll share.
I like you.
It looks like what it sounds like.
I'm on it.
Thou, 'tis I, the most ocean of princes, the prince of the ocean prince.
Who?
I was in the form of a fish to slip away from mine royal attendant, but some vicious female forced me back to human. I must turn back into a free fish ASAP with the use of the lantern of the stars.
Wow.
Thou'st look strong, be my servant, and thou'st shall get 3 meals a day, nap time, and walkies, and some snacks.
Deal.
Let us proceed.
Yippee.
Oh, just you. How rude.
Tisk, sticks and stones. I have exactly what I want.
That's nice. I'm looking for something myself, so get out of my freaking way, if you please.
No, you get out of my way.
I'll kick your posterior in a children's falling block puzzle game then.
Try and fail.
Oh ho ho.
I am as hungry.
Ribbit bay ribbit.
Cook that acorn.
That's a frog.
Don't be daft, that's obviously edible.
Ribbit ribbit ribbit.
So lately that. Hey, you kid, do you know where Athena is?
No.
Sniff sniff, then why do you smell like her?
I don't.
Liar, tell me.
Klug wasn't as whiny about losing as I thought.
Rathina, let's practice class duty together.
No practicing needed. Just tell them to stand and sit.
But I wanna.
I don't.
We're doing it.
Oh ho ho.
This place gives me the giblies, I shall bravely default.
Hello.
Quiz time. Question 1. What does a pharaoh cry out for after stubbing a toe?
If they were to. Ouchie ouch. His mummy.
Question 2. What kind of illness leaves you coughing 6 feet under?
Coughing. Whooping cough.
You won. Your prize is a spooktacular falling block puzzle game.
Yippee.
That was exhausting. Is that cabin new?
You tired? Drink medicine, yes?
Did you just pull that out of
Drinky drink up.
No. I mean, I'd rather not. Oh ho ho.
We'd be, dearie. In conclusion, this is why the current style is the futuristic new men look.
I don't understand fashion.
You and other lame-o kids of your ilk never do. Just tell me what you think of my outfit. Spit it out.
You need pants.
We fight.
Yeah.
Was named going sparkly that was.
Did you say sparkly? The moonstone. Where'd they go?
They
Tisk the gall of you to ask that of me. Do it now.
I think you have the gall.
Oh ho ho.
Are you two really gonna attack a man when he has a child? Daddy says.
Do not fret thyself, I, the prince, shall only make my servant do it.
Oh, that's fair.
Emmy, I got this letter from Klug for you.
Let me see. Last battle didn't count, because I'm smart and lost and you're not smart. Soon you shall be slapped silly by me, Klug the Almighty. Take this letter to Arca Ruins, valid for one person only, one-time use. Don't wanna.
I'm sorry, but he told me to take you there. But battle me.
Yeah. Hey, Sig, who's that?
Dunno.
How could I not know the prince?
What he said. He gives me 3 meals, a nap and something. Awesome, right?
You cool with that?
How dareth thou, servant, defeat her in combat?
K.
This way they said. You seen a guy with a sparkly.
Ho ho, I did. So cool. That glasses wearing boy showed it to me. It'd make me so much stronger. I want it so badly.
Too bad it's going to be mine.
Justice will prevail.
Oh ho ho.
Thou, havest thou seen the lantern of the stars?
Woof woof bark. Pand bark woof. Woof woof woof.
How dare thou not speaketh English?
What?
Servant, children's falling block puzzle game him.
What?
I should have investigated Klug when I had the chance.
Please children's falling block puzzle game me.
Why? But very well, as long as you know that my beauty is very hard to win against.
Every world has.
Oh ho ho.
Ho ho, face the hero. Ho in battle.
Oh, okay. Magical girl MET flame beam.
Mama, I'm a hero, not a chicken.
Yeah.
Lord Shelbrick, ma. What you seek is somewhere in these ruins, Ma. Beware, for the one who has overtaken a vessel aims to overtake your vessel, Ma. I shall let you through if you beat me, and you'll receive a gift. Kuma 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 Kuma.
He gave me a thing.
It says, charm of bearings. Say, read that out loud.
What?
What?
I am finally in control, but now I need to find my body, which must be somewhere.
That must be
my
the lantern of
descendant's
stars.
body.
Procure that lantern.
K. My hand's glowing.
A spell must be interfering my possession process. No matter, I can dispel it after my victory.
お前を虫みたいに潰してやるからだ。嫌な人。
God, I expect nothing less of the one who lives in my rightful body. This borrowed form of mine could never compare.
Wait.
Oh, it's Sig.
You're a Waffine.
Rockfee. Now, out of my way.
I think you should go home too.
Oh ho, didn't take you for such a greedy guy. Oh ho ho.
Oh, big friendly looking doggy.
Pant pant pant.
Can you sniff search this letter's writer for me?
Sniff sniff. Woof woof. Bark.
Not the right guy.
Whimper.
No. Yeah.
Hand over the moonstone, Klug, if you please.
I am sorry, but it is broken.
Shriek.
It was necessary to possess this body.
So you're not Klug?
Correct. I am possessed Klug, the one stuck in the tome he carries. I need my true body still though.
Unforgivable. You'll pay for this, you monster.
Do you want your friend back?
You broke my ticket to Supreme Beauty. I'll kick you black and blue and I won't even have to hear Klug's whining.
You dare make me remember my life before I was locked inside the book? My second loss in a row already.
You are stronger than Klug, Nifty. Oh well, yoink.
Well, wait, you don't want me to release?
LOL, no, don't care. Have fun. Adieu.
Hi. Hello.
What?
I've been standing here.
You defeated Bao and you looked. I shall murder you for Lemres, children's falling block puzzle game.
Why? Yeah.
Hello, Amity.
Why are you here?
You see, thanks to something I lost, Klug's now not himself, so I'm here to help.
Cool.
Let's play some children's falling block puzzle games to see who faces Klug.
Why?
The strongest of us should help our friend, obviously.
Yeah.
If I lose the solar bookmark, I will be banished again. I must win the next match.
This sounds like a final boss room.
I'd congratulate you, but I am not ready. Are you here to defeat me?
Why you asking me? You asked me to come.
Did I now?
Are you even Klug? Those aren't his glasses, are they?
Fascinating deduction. You have figured me out. You know what that means.
Caffeinated children's falling block puzzle games. Yeah.
Don't take the bookmark.
You mean this?
Ahem. That was all a study to see how possession affects your body, and if you think otherwise you're wrong. Why did you have to screw it all up, Amity, you klutz? Yeah.
Hello, Klug. Good to see you're okay.
Lemres. Amity, you can keep that garbage.
Yeah.
Let's go home.
Okay.
You can have it back, it's broken.
But you need to break it.
Really?
Yes, keep it, I insist.
Now I'll be more beautiful forever. Oh ho 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 ho.
You're too nice.
Ha 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 ha. It only lasts 3 days, so we better go home by then.
I thank thee from the bottom of my heart. I am free once more. We must meet again.
Yeah.
Fair. Thee. Well.
Nom.
I encourage you to stick around. There's so much more to learn about Primp Town and its inhabitants.
To the people of the future land of Arca, written on this day that the loon flowers bloomed. On a dreadfully boring day, I happened upon a merchant trying to sell this very book. This is quite the amazing tome, they said. It can seal away souls. It is very simple to use as well. All you must do is open it. I found that story rather interesting. As I was still wondering whether it could be true or not, I was told the following: "Oh my, good sir, be careful. If you were to drop the book and it fell open, your soul would end up inside." I quickly acquired the book and consulted with my friends. Fortunately, I managed to gather all of my closest companions together. One of them then voiced an interesting thought to me. "Why don't we go to the castle where the monster all are speaking of lives? We should try to lock it away in this book." That idea made all our eyes sparkle with delight. It was not as if we were all convinced of the book's power yet, but rather we wanted to see the monster from the rumors with our own eyes. This is how our monster extermination began. The monster lived on its own, so it was quite easy for us to sneak into its castle. I still cannot stop my body from trembling whenever I remember the fear that gripped me when I first laid eyes upon the monster. And along with that fear came the unstoppable excitement I felt in my chest when I thought of the idea that we could actually seal this creature away in the book, though I admittedly did not know what deeds it had done in its life. The monster loved books, and if the rumors we had heard were correct, it would always read before retiring for the night. We took our chance when it headed out of the room for a meal, and left this book, blank as it was on the inside, on the desk next to the window. With it, we left a note: "I found this book very interesting. Please, have a read." Then we hid outside, on the other side of the window, so we could escape at any time if necessary, and waited for the creature to return. Would we really be able to seal away this monster? Finally, the time that the monster would be sealed came. Disappointingly, the moment came and passed without much fanfare. The moment the monster laid eyes upon the note, it picked up the tome and opened it without hesitating for even a moment. That was when a mysterious light rushed out and enveloped it. And from within that blindingly bright light, a crimson soul emerged and was sucked into the book. When the light vanished, there was a young boy standing there, who resembled the monster but not excessively so. It appeared that all the book had been able to seal was the evil aspect of the soul. Fortunately, what remained of the monster's soul, and the body that it dwelt in, didn't appear to remember anything of its life before this moment. The boy just stood there, spacing out. We all entered the castle once again and took the book without exchanging a single word with the boy. Then, we left. The boy, too, didn't pay our presence any mind. I do not know what became of the boy after we left. Finally, I shall record the method of releasing the seal upon this tome. The solar bookmark. The moonstone. The lantern of the stars. The moment the sun, moon, and stars unite their powers and become one, the seal will be released and a new soul shall. Each on their own, these items' power is only small. However, when all three are gathered, they draw out one another's hidden potential and prove themselves to possess an incredible power. That is why this book must never be opened when close to the 3 items listed on the previous page. If that were to happen, the seal would be released, and the evil soul sealed within would.
Okay. So
I think people enjoyed that.
I do feel they did. That was a little more than one run, yeah.
Huh?
A little bit more. A little bit extra.
Yeah. I mean, I worked on this in secret for months.
Yeah.
Plus, the script was pretty much done over a year ago. Like, it better be good.
I think it was the thing is, it was basically the entire game as a 30 minutes special.
Yeah. I'm gonna open this package of 1 liter Fristy as a celebration now.
So yeah.
If you have any questions, shoot them.
Shoot the questions.
Why not?
Go ahead. Good work. Yeah, I agree. Like the whole generally the editing is so good. Yeah. So I knew that it was done. I hadn't seen the full version yet. But I was like keeping it secret that it was done, and yeah, it's done.
The keeping it secret part was the most annoying bit. Like, I could hype nobody up about this. It was annoying. That and the fact that I had to keep working on it in secret with a deadline.
Honestly, oh god, that Dark-Iced Coco's voice acting. I was like, it actually sounds so close to Mia Sonosaki. I was really surprised.
Like Dark Star Coco is singing
Yeah. It sounded so good. Amethyst asks if work on 15th has started at all. I don't think so.
Please, not anytime soon.
Yeah, 15th
I do have plans. I do have plans though. Like for one thing, I am interested in making 15th anniversary a collaborative effort.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a reanimated project, but without any reanimating.
I mean,
I just need to make a script first, and first the game needs to be patched into English again, so Nanny don't give me the finished scripts.
I have somebody who can give me the scripts, but yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Don't give me the scripts. I need a pause. Like, I worked probably on this whole video in a span of 2 months.
Okay,
my wrist and my mental health hurts a lot.
Please take care of your wrists, please.
I will.
Please.
And please consider donating to my Ko-fi whenever this gets a public release tomorrow or something.
It will probably be tomorrow, yeah. So, going back to Facecam. Yeah. So, for my so this we have been going for 4 hours. That is for my circumstances usually a pretty short stream. But I think I wanted to end on this, so yeah, I think we'll end on this.
Yeah.
I don't always have to go like 5 hours.
I mean, it's better than the first 2 layback Puyo Puyo podcast episodes.
10 hours. Yeah, I will be real. I've been like, the last week was really exhausting for me. That's why I was late today as well. So it might be good to like chill, and I might then have time to still draw a little something for the anniversary. Yay!
Nice.
I haven't been able to draw as much because of the stupid finger. I hope that finger gets
Is
better
it hurting?
soon. Yeah, I had like an accident a couple of weeks ago, and this finger is the one thing that still hurts. AFK also, speaking of podcast, yeah, speak away. I will, drink water. Okay, I will drink water, I promise.
Rafina's CTS voice is the same for use what's used on New York City buses? Is it? Huh.
AFK wants to prepare another chill party for us.
I mean, I'm game for it.
Me
if you
too.
wanna.
Chill party was super fun. I still have the playlist for it. It's
Hit Nanny up.
Yeah,
or me,
hit
whatever.
me up when you want to. That is water! That is not beer! That is water! You see? Waldquelle! I know you don't know what that means, but it's water.
I'm drinking Fristy, which might as well be alcohol to me, even though it's a milk substance.
So, yeah. Before we go, I will once again chill. Guys, I am low on monies because, and I need to sell.
Commissioner.
Yes,
pay your change.
I have commissions open right now. The commission info is on my social media. It's not hard to find. And I got new keychains. I have new keychains. I've got Rafina. It's on my Etsy. Also, you can also find it via my social media. I got Rafina here. I got Klug.
Yeah. However that laugh goes. That's his famous laugh in English, by the way.
Yes, it is. Then I have Maguro. Behold. By the way, because Maguro doesn't have eyes, I have it in a bundle with a completely different keychain. There's a bundle with Chris Deltarune and Maguro. It's called No Eyes.
I might get the Fun Gang, but I might just pay you in commissions instead.
Fair. Also, I've got Deltarune characters in general. Here. And this one.
Yay.
I also got a whole... This one is not fan art, but original for the season.
It's the angle.
A Christmas angel. And I've got a whole lot of old ones that are all restocked. I have all my old motifs again, including the super popular Shigu, who is always sold out almost immediately. And you see I put a lot of effort into this one specifically. He is asymmetrical. No matter which side
I still have
correct.
the Amity one. The Amity one.
The Amity one.
And the sticky note you gave it to me, which I love.
Aww.
You know.
Here's the Amity. What's the angel's name again? Chrissy. I made her up in 2009. This is a really old character of mine.
Oh, gets to live on. Nice.
I mean, as you see, I have so many Puyo characters. There's like a whole lot of the regular cast is available by now. And I'm trying to like fill it out, but I also have to be careful that I don't stock too much because it's not the cheapest thing. We have we have a lot of characters. So it on my Etsy. Let me put my Etsy in the chat real quick.
Put it in the description too.
It's fine. I trust people too. So, because it's not just Puyo, I've changed the name. Isn't Echolo's main color yellow? I didn't go with the crest colors necessarily. I went with what I thought would fit the keychain.
Like, a lot of quest colors are BS anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, for some of them. Though Rulu does look really good in red.
Also, my commission info, I actually managed to get a VGen account. For an artist VGen account. It's not completely set up yet. So I will probably be posting new commission info for that soon.
Link it.
I will.
Link it to me.
I will. The thing is, it's not set up yet because I literally just got it. So, I will set my regen up soon. But generally, it would be great if I am available to do art and sell keychains and all that. Possessed Clue keychain in the future, yeah, they are up for the next time I do keychains. SS Tetra, I would love to. I don't know how many fans they have. At least T and S I would like to make.
I like T.
Yeah,
I like S too.
T and S are great. So yeah, it is now 10 or 20 at night.
So 4 hours, I think.
We streamed for 4 hours. I think that's a good amount of stream.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of fun.
Oh.
I'm glad we had so much to talk about because there's so much to talk about with this game.
Yeah. It might be a while before the next time we do this, though. Like, aforementioned wrist problems for me.
I will...
Like, I was working on a boss fight slideshow and a 20th anniversary slideshow, but I should take it easy.
Mamono,
yeah?
I need to finally translate my thesis into English. I still haven't, and I think it's actually important that I do this because it's been more than 1 year. And when I do this, I will translate the presentation for it into English. And
I always enjoy these, so.
For those who don't know, I wrote my thesis on how Puyo Puyo and Madomonogatari present power structures in general, power dynamics. And I do want to translate this into English because I'm pretty happy with how that thesis came out. It was my master's thesis, and I think that will be the next podcast, if you don't mind that.
Oh, my sister asked the SS for keychains.
Oh, sister wants keychains?
The SS Tetra Crew keychains.
Yeah,
Yes, but
yeah, I will try. I will see, but first I have to sell a few of the ones I have now. So yeah, I do have plans. I hope you all had fun.
Yeah. Same. Like, I learned a lot of new about Fever 2, a game I do not care that much about.
For somebody who says that he doesn't care that much about it, you had a lot of good to say about it today.
I care about art. Like, and even if I don't like something, I don't have to put it down constantly with every living breath I take.
I think you care in general about things more than you think you do. That's what
I
think.
But I'm also polite, you know.
I care a lot about this game. Oh yeah, I didn't end up I have physicals of this game. Before we go, I'm going to show off the PS2 version. Hang on. So,
I spotted your boy.
This is the.
I spotted your boy, by the way.
I'm glad. This is the PS2 version of Puyo Puyo Fever 2.
It's art. Like, it actually has the characters on the box, and that alone makes it special.
So good. The back of the box also has like a lot of stuff.
All the new characters.
All the new characters. It even points out that Sig is a new protagonist. Maybe I should scan this at some point. There's like, I don't know if anybody has scanned the...
There isn't much of it, I think.
Here's the actual disc. And Sig is on it.
Oh yeah, I should have inserted the Puyo Puyo Fever style boy.
Oh, well, here's the actual disc.
I miss, but like at some point the disc art got really, really pretty because they couldn't include all the colors.
Yeah.
But I miss this simple style.
I do too. Oh, there's an advertisement leaflet for Fever 1 in here.
Buy our old game, pretty, please.
For Vodafone. For phone.
Like if you don't, we have. If you don't, we have to make Puyo 7. No.
The manual is also so nice. I miss manuals.
Oh yeah. Like the UI of Fever 2 is also so nice.
This is such it's so nice to just enjoy exploring this town, talking to the characters. I like that.
Yeah. Let us play as No Identity and explore Primtown.
Here we have like the characters even like kind of commenting on their roles in the story.
Ha.
Like the characters all explain what their Waku Waku curses are about. Rafina and Amity explain actually what they're doing. Meanwhile, Sig is like, Amity, where are you? Oh, Anarand, gotta teach. I'm gonna give that letter to Amity.
Damn, the manual did my job better than I did.
I love these babies. So yeah,
Yeah.
thank you all for joining. I had
Bye.
greatest fun. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, that was fun.
And with this, oh yeah, I should show. Who are we gonna raid? Let's see who is raidable. Who is raidable? Oh my God, really nobody? Then let's see who's streaming Puyo. Okay, if there's nobody to raid, then we need to check who's streaming Puyo. It's so weird. I follow so many people and nobody is. I get Nico. Oh, Nico is playing. Nico is playing Super Mario Maker 2. Actually, that's not bad. I think I might raid Nico.
Mario Maker is fun.
Then let's raid Nico. Raid Nico Maps. Here we go. Since Sig never got it to app. I still want to know what happened with the observation diary. Probably has an Amity-sized gap in it. So yeah, thank you all for joining. I had an amazing time. And with that, I shall now bid you all good night. We'll see next time. We'll see you. It's going to be commission stream, I'm pretty sure. So with that,
ooh, I hope to join. Bye.